Alright. Find the bloody Womble again. Hey, Chris. Oh, what did I do? I did something stupid, didn't I? And you're done. No, that's good. Time to go home. Enjoy yourself. Or just go home and relax a lot. I'm sure Mary will find us soon enough. I was looking up something and then, oh dear, and I was trying to plug that in, wasn't I? Oh no, I was getting rid of the mileage trackers, and I went back and I'd kicked myself off. It's always bloody something. Him, how are you doing, him? Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button near him. Oh, didn't I not turn that flipping thing off? Nicola, how are you? Just give my money. And I don't know who the fuck you are, but you can get fucked. Oh, excuse me, Big DJ, how are you? Did you restart live? Yes, I did. I did because I mistakenly went to turn my mileage trackers off and it kicked me off. Anyway, how's you today? You at the W2 tonight? We had a long live show too. Just only when I got home, I messed it up. Oh, result. Well, thank you very much, sir. Are you drunk? Have you had one too many or three? How's you doing tonight, David? Are you at work or are you relaxing at home in the hottie tub? Did we have any tea woods today? Not sure. Well, thank you very much there, Sam's, but bye. Wendy's got a cold as well. We just went to Walgreens and she bought some coldies. I don't want to say the real name in case they're all watching us and decide to show up. Well, some are here. I just kicked a couple. Albert, how are you doing tonight? I don't want to upset you or make you sad, but I saw your video about your friend and you and his family. Thank you very much. Nope. You know, oddly enough, yesterday we had this British festival, which I think I told you about, and we went to an Irish pub thereafter, actually where Sean used to work at some stage. And I went in there wearing a Union Jack t-shirt. If Sean had been in there, holy crap, it would have sent him crazy. But the bloke that owns that place, his name is Ray too, but he was okay. He's okay, but Sean, oh good grief, Sean would have gone all Irish on me, all Irish. But no, it's fine. Well, it's not fine. I'm just hoping that they hang the little bastards that did it. Anyway, I know our weather. Wackadoodle, yeah. Yes, he was Irish. Very much Irish. Very well known throughout Kansas City area, and was very well known in Ireland too. He was on the television in that era a lot, and the same back in Ireland. I don't know if I'm a good guy, but I'm here. But anyway, I don't know if any of you were on here last night. Oh yeah, of course Mary was on there, yeah. Me and Albert were having a great old laugh last night, weren't we, Albert? You are correct, Albert. Now I know you've been on the coldies if David. Tell some ghost stories. Oh, I'll leave that to the videos. And actually, I need to do another one of those. You reminded me about that. Finally off. Oh, you disappeared. Wendy thought that she bored you there, Eric. She said, I think I bored him. He's gone. So you was at the W2? No. Yeah, we told her not. She's indoors now. She got a bit of a cold, so we went and got her some medicine, and she's gone home. She's indoors now. How about how you met your wife? Online. Very odd thing. I was on one of those rare occasions I was home, just getting into the computer stuff, and we was on a chat room somewhere, and she came on and said that she loved the British accent. I was really home. I mean, honestly, I was really... If ever I went home, I was just like crashed out. That was it. And it was a Friday night. I remember that because I would have normally been working. And but I avoided an accident on the way there and went, yeah, no, I ain't going into work. That's enough. That was too close. And yeah, Yeah, so we were on this flipping chat room thing, and I think we were there like 10 minutes. And she said, I love the British accent. I ain't sure. Here's my phone number. Give me a call. I didn't care. She could have been a stalker. But, so she, and she gave me a call. She worked for the phone company, and then we just kept calling each other. Well, she mostly called me because she had a very good discount. What brought Sean here to America? Probably the same with me. Bloody great big plane. Unless he got flipping over here with a leprechaun. Where we go? Yeah, I hope she feels better soon too. She's had that for the last few days. You don't need that. Jimmy Durante was just on. Now she's going to chat rooms. Jeez. I don't think I've been to a chat room ever since then. I suppose this is the new chat room, I don't know. But yeah, it was funny because she would like call me and I'd be like, I remember one time she called me and I was driving up Piccadilly in London, going up to the Trocadero, that's right. And I had these two blokes on board, which some of you may have heard of. One was Brian May from Queen, he's the guitarist from Queen. And Phil Collins in the back. I said, don't think I can talk for too long because I've got these two geezers in the back, you see. So they were fine. That's how you met Angela in London? It might have been. Superman flew him over here. Yeah, they were. They were always very good, very respectful blokes. Very funny. I mean, I remember going to Phil Collins' house one day, and him and Brian lived in the same road, out in this same, just outside of London, and each of them had a mansion. Fucking great places. And Brian's has got this man. I think he's still got it, but got this mansion there, and you couldn't see the fucking place from the road. And then the people wanted to sell up for next to what is Piccadilly. Piccadilly is a road in London. Do you know when you probably all may have seen the pictures of where this building is, where it's got all the rotating pictures and that, all the LED lights and such. That's Piccadilly, bottom of Regent Street, which is where they have lots of lights. Maybe I'll put something on YouTube about it. But no, they were both very nice. But I remember going to Phil Collins' house one morning, and I'd been up all bloody night working. I get to his house. You can't see his house from the VIP. Should I get I don't know who the fuck you are. I don't know, pal. Anyway, she can't see his house from the gateway, right? From the gates. So I get up there, they let me in there, I get up to his house, and I've been there before. And I go in, and you go in and see the PA person and that. and she says, "Oh, he's still in the recording studio. He'll be a little while." I went, "All right. Do you want anything to eat or drink?" She says. I went, "No, it's all right." I said, "Thank you very much." I said, "I'll go wait in the car." And they were right for me to be in there. They didn't care about that, but because I've been there before. And so I come wait in a car, and I've been, like I said, I've been up all night. It's been up a couple of nights, and it was a bit of a warm morning as well, which was unusual. So I fell asleep in the car, right? So I get in the car and I'm like, God, an unusual thing to many of my usual visitors and subscribers. And then all I hear is like that. Look up, I went, oh shit. It's Phil there, right? He goes, "Well, Ray, would you like me to drive?" And I'm like, "Well, Phil, if you bash it, then flipping, I don't know, mate, whether you can afford the flipping paper it all." He just laughed. He got flipping pots of money, he was just having a laugh. And he was quite fun. I mean, both him and Brian, they would flipping sit in the front. They'd order a limo and flipping sit up front. Got all that room in the back, but no, they wouldn't sit in front. When I took them together, they were both in the back room. But they were real down to earth. Definitely down to earth people. But believe me, there's some that ain't. Some bastards really ain't. Wow, 13 people in here and 12 likes. Wow. I think I forgot to switch the kick the troll asses off button off. But anyway, Albert, how's your day been today? I don't know what it is, something about doors. Anyway. It went quiet. Oh, wow. That was good. Hopefully you never spent that dollar bill then. Wow. It's always good to meet someone that flipping they're not stuck up or anything, like they're down to earth. Oh, your day was good, but our dog is not eating right at this. Oh shit. Well, hopefully, what dog is it? But hopefully the doggy's feeling better soon. Oh, bloody hell. Should have framed it. But I know what you mean. Bloody, you can lose stuff I can lose stuff easy enough. chicken broth. Oh, we're going to give him some boiled chicken. Did you say what doggy it was? The memories are the best, yeah. Unfortunately, we start to lose the memories. Well, I start to forget the memories. Oh, I've got that one to go open, haven't I? Chihuahua. A friend of ours that's got a Chihuahua. Keep calling it Chihuahua. Anyway, and it just came wandered up to their house one day, and she tried finding his owner, and no one claimed him. And now he's part of their family, along with the cats. But that dog, he found his way to the right house. That dog gets so well treated. Well, the cats do too. But he goes out in their car, and they got themselves a newer Subaru, and he's got his blanket on the back seat. He's got his little fluffy bed on the back seat. The back seat is all heated, so that gets switched on for him. And then at Christmas time, he gets dressed up. I've got pictures of him on maybe I need to repost those, in his Christmas outfit last year. I think they took him round some senior living centre, and he got to be petted by everybody. They call him Toby. They've actually given him another name too, but I can never remember what his last name is, but Sir Toby Wigglesbottom. That's what I call him. Wigglesbottom. I can't remember for the life of me what they call him, but it sounds similar to that. I'll call him Toby Wigglesbottom, because he's always wiggling his ass when he starts flipping, seeing, and gets all excited. That dog has his own self-bed for our vehicle. Oh, wow. Where would we see the pictures? I think they're on. Let me have a look. I know that I'm sure I put them on. There may be just a playlist for all of those. I have to go find it. If I could, well, here, maybe I'll be able to find it and stick the link up here. Was it on this? That's not that one. And he's such a friendly dog. I don't understand who would toss him out. Or did he escape? We don't know, but... let's do it another way then. Let's see if I can find it this way. Bear with me, everybody. Oh, hang on. People ask me where I'm from. The planet Zog. People ask me where I'm from. Poland. I'm trying to find the wee Toby for you now. I know I've got an album of him in my phone. Toby, there's Toby. There's Toby. Toby Wiggles Bottom. Is this him? Oh, this is him in a... he's got his jumper on or sweater or whatever. He was modelling his sweater and his new boots. Have boots on him. Got little booties. He don't want to get his paws wet. And he sits and watches the telly with his dad. There he is. Look. They're both there together watching the telly. Dog as well. So funny how he just sits there and watches the telly. Just getting so been tuned in. Must be in cats or something on the telly. I don't know. Here he is. And where's he in his outfit? Oh, here he is in his Christmas outfit. He's in his Santa suit. He didn't have his boots on, he was only going around. But he wiggles us round so much, good grief. He won't keep still. He gets all excited. There he is with me. I had to hold him away from me because he wouldn't hold the picture. I think he was about to go in for the kill. Call him Captain Lick-a-Lot. Yeah, such a lovely dog. Yeah, there's him in his Santa, a bit more of his Santa suit. He won't hold still though. Yeah. I do enjoy seeing. Do you miss England? Yes, I do. I think I miss. There's a couple of things I really miss about England. Well, several things, I suppose, really. One, I miss seeing a few of my mates. The other is seeing the animals. It was where I grew up there in Wimbledon. We'd go out every night and go for a walk around the town, sometimes a couple of times a day. And I could walk around the houses, have your dinner or something before or after dinner, or like I said a couple of times, walk around and see the dogs going for their walks, and knew all the dogs going for their walks, and all the cats on the walls or on the windowsills waiting to get in the house, waiting to go get their dinner. Go up, make a fuss of the cats. And I do miss that. You don't get that here. I don't think you could really go for a walk here. It's like you feel like your target practice, especially with them divvies across the road. But and then the other thing, which is most stupidest thing ever, is probably, it sounds it, but when I would come from like Heathrow Airport in the morning, or from that way, I don't know if you've ever heard of Hampton Court, which is where King Henry VIII had his big palace. Who is Howard? Howard is Mary's kitty. He's got his own channel. Although he's got a new vipping brother now, so they both got the channels been shared. But Mary is Howard and PJ's butler. But anyway, yeah, so come back from Heathrow Airport, and Hampton Court Palace is there on the Thames, River Thames, and you come down there early in the morning, and all you can see is just the mist rising off the Thames, right there in front of the palace. Some stupid reason I always remember that, and I've been missed seeing it. Link. Oh, well, just click on his name there. It comes up if you would. Let's change over to that. Oh, I've got another subscriber. Wow. Funny enough, there's one there. Oh, nothing comes up. Give me a sec, I'll just put it up here now. Is it my one? Crikey, I don't remember which bloody live show I'm on now. Okay, there. I should change it for seeing anything. There's the link. But you should be able to click on people's channel names now and be able to go straight to their channel there, Albert. living in Cyprus. It's actually Howard and PJ's channel, but Howard was the original. Yeah, I pinned the message down there. Yash. Hi, Yash. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. And subscribe too. Where's the settings? I need to... oh, don't need that one. Don't need that one. Do need this. There's an idiot with a flipping very noisy vehicle. Yeah, no problem there, Albert. Well, it helps now because you'll be able to click on all the names of everybody and you'll be able to go straight to their channel if you want. Yeah, me too, Albert. I do enjoy seeing the animals. And yesterday I did that live show at the British Festival, and at the end of it, there was a wee corgi dog. Let's turn that off a minute. He was very happy to say hello. That was the dog. It's a corgi, what the Queen used to have. I screenshotted it off of my video from yesterday, because I didn't take any still pictures of him, or of her rather. Oh, she was so friendly. There she is. Anyway, you can see her on the video. Find a Womble. Did you like the Queen? You know, I never really bothered about her when I was younger and such. I remember that we had a one of the jubilees that we had for her. Was it the 25th Jubilee? It might have been the 25th Jubilee. And yeah, it would have been 25th one. And we closed down the road. There was many roads in London that were closed down, and we had like street parties. And I remember that. I mean, everybody got together for that. We had tables and everything out there. We had all the flipping Union Jack bunting everywhere. People were putting it up around the street lights, and it was. I remember that. That was a fun time. But no, I was never really into him. But when she, but later on in years, you know, I started reading a bit more about her and seeing videos and such, and all that she'd done. I mean, she actually put herself out there as regards getting into the war effort and such. And but still weren't all that bothered about it, especially the way that they treated Princess Diana. But when she passed, when the Queen passed, we did an interview on local television here in Kansas City, because I run a British group as well, a social group, and it was something. And I also went onto our British club channel and read a poem that had been written, not by me, by someone, and it's quite emotional, really. So yeah, in a way, I guess I've been liked her, but not to the extent that others do. I mean, it's a change in history. I mean, I'd grown up seeing her, and now we got the flip in Egypt there instead. But in fact, let me go to. Where have I got to go to? Let me see if I can find that video for you, if anyone wants to go see it, of course. Let me just go to that bloody channel. Don't know what I've done here. Gotta do a reboot, everybody, on this phone. Be a few minutes. Tanner, how you doing, mates? Oh, you don't care for Harry, William, or no. William's all right. Charles, biggie twit, not really a fan. And Harry. Womble. Yeah, definitely find the Womble, wouldn't it? Gotta do a reboot. Rebooting this bloody phone. So Tanner, what's up with you, mate? How's things going? Oh, come work at the garage. It's only 30 minutes. Yeah, bollocks to that. I'm not going to the garage. I'm doing all right. Trying to find another car at the minute, I hope. Oops, one. I'll find something. Actually, I was closer to your way tonight. We went up to Liberty, Missouri. And actually, we went up by the airport as well. Everybody I used to work with, Tanner. Just to give him some grief. One of the younger salespeople at one of the garages. If Harry met you, would you speak with him? Probably not politely. I respected his mother more than I respect him. For me, I think he's an utter buffoon. Not a buffoon like the orange git, but anyway. Why am I having problems here? Don't know what's going on here. Alright, let's go to... Oh well, yeah, Subtanner. Oh, you probably already know if you've been British International. Trying to find this bloody video. Alright, finally back on there. Fucking shit. Don't know what I did there, Brits. Do you do anything with your channel there, Tanner? Not eating on anything, actually. Trying to find a video. Finally shipping in there. This is Ray from Brits International. The country's certainly going to be time to go. I looked at him and smiled as I whispered, I know. I then turned and looked behind me and seen I was asleep. Bloody hell, was it 2 years ago that she went? Wow. And I could hear them weep. I gently touched each shoulder with Philip by my side. Alright, sending this one to you. Well, anyone who wants to go visit it. Mary, no, American. Tanner's definitely not British. He's American. He's from near here somewhere. Tanner's definitely not British. He's American. He's from near here somewhere. Okay, so... Here you go, for crying out loud, to keep myself off. Here you go, Albert, I've pinned it to the bottom. You can go visit it if you like. That's what happened when the Queen went. So Tanner, are you at a dealership or like a new car dealership, or are you at a used car plot now? I don't know, maybe he's not here. I need to go have a look at this. Womble here, Womble there, Womble every bloody where. Oh, the DJI Osmo is at its lowest price. Don't need that fucking crap. Oh shit. The DJI Osmo is down to $209 at Amazon. Oh crap. Wow, that might be worth getting. I've been wanting to get an action camera, and I've been after that flipping link not live. Well, I don't know what you're on about. I went to your channel, but does not take me there. What playlist or video? Ah, shit. I have to go back there, mate. Is it on a playlist, we wonder? Yeah, it's on the playlist. It's on the playlist of Queen Elizabeth II. And it's the one under it that you want. I put the playlist on there, put that as a link. No, maybe I won't. That's odd. Oh, here we go. Here's the playlist. See if that works better. I replaced the pin message. Oh, crap. Mary, you're asking questions. Rest in peace. What is it called? Rest in peace, our dear Queen Elizabeth II. Just a number 2. But it's on that Queen Elizabeth playlist. Oh, crap. I was trying to... I can't go to Amazon in this. Okay. Watching the game, but wanted to stop by and give a thumbs up. Cheers, mate. Thank you. When he's gone in to probably watch the disappointing game. But she also got some cold medicine because she's not feeling too good, so she might be asleep already. Crikey, that flipping DJI action camera being flipping down to $200 now seems good. No, that I don't need. What was I looking at? Oh, you know what, Mary? I'll Discord it to you.
To a world where kings and queens are monarchs every day. I was given a crown to wear, or a halo known by some. The difference up here is they are worn by everyone. I felt a sense of peace. My reign had seen its
Oh, crap.
70 years I had served my country as the people's friend. Thank you for the years.
Here you go, Mary. I just sent it. I didn't drink alcohol, but boy, do I feel drunk. I do not see that playlist anywhere on your channel. It's on another. It's not on this channel. It's on another channel. I sent the link to Mary. She never had a life trapped. I sent it on her Discord. She might be able to put it on here too. I see someone is being funny and adding me to a random group chat and added me. Okay. I hate it because it blows up my phone for no reason. What's that on? Is that via Discord or something? Oh, that's why I can't find it. Yeah, that's why I put the link up there. I thought it would have gone there. But, Fucking hell, I was bloody hate that about their website. You're looking? It's Brits International. Let me send you that. Oh, that was the one, wasn't it? I'll put the link for it. I'm just going to put the link. If you click on that link that I just put up there, Albert, it should take you direct to that channel name, that channel. There isn't a lot on that channel. Thank you. Might have to put the engine back on again. Hang on, we're gonna move this a little bit. Oh, we're gonna put it up there a minute. Oh, you know. Oh, bollocks. Oh, okay. So I named it Ray Queen Tributes on my community page. Thank you. When I click on it, I'll go to the main channel. How do I go to the specific link? If you go to the main channel, there's a playlist on there. Oh, my belly's making weird noises. And it's called Queen Elizabeth. There's a playlist on there for that. Oh yeah, I was going to start the engine, wasn't I? Gosh, because it's feeling a bit chilly. And I had to plug the bloody seatbelt in. Do you mean this main channel? Because I see no clip. No, it's on the Brits International channel. Let me see if I can bring it up here for you. If you go to... It's on that channel. Here you go. If you look that one up, Albert. That's the channel it's on, and that's the video actually down below. Anyway, if you go to that, and then there's a playlist on there for Queen Elizabeth. Oh, is that us on the telly? Oh yeah, there's a television interview actually.
Social Club Brits International meets every month at a cafe at Lee Summit, and today they discuss what the Queen meant to them and how they will remember her legacy.
Look back on her history and all that she's done, the commitment that she's done to the country, and you can't help praise for where pride.
I didn't know the interview was still on there. Hey, result. Yeah, I didn't realise it. I don't recall having the interview on there. So the link is just in my community page. You can go right up to it, okay? Thank you for that. Oh, back to Dash and Womble. Oh, my subscribers are creeping up there, Mary. I'm at 790 now. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I haven't any plans to monetize that one, but be interesting to see how many have actually seen on that. Let's switch over to that. I have 27 subscribers now. Zero public watch hours and 365 days. Cool as that. Wow. Wow. Okay. Leave it. Yeah. And there's some videos of the British Festival that I did on there as well, on that one. We also got some on the British Festival channel page too. Because that's got his own account as well. Don't know how many videos I put on that channel. Been a while. Bloody hell, a lot more than I thought. Plug it back in. Blimey. It's 58 out. You know, the last flipping shooting, not Albert, Joe Boyle. Oh, it's Joanne Boyle, that's right. Wrote a wonderful poem. It took some work, but I go there. Sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know if you've been... I guess I should have explained that it was on our other channel, although I thought I did, but who knows. But at least you got there in the end. I should put some more stuff on that channel. I've not been on YouTube a year yet. Yeah, I've had those British channels for a lot longer than I've had this one, that's for sure. But I've never really done anything with them. Just put some videos up of whatever we had at the festivals, and that was it. Oh, okay. Isn't it on the, where am I? If I go to the main channel. Oh yeah, so if you go to my main page on Dash and Womble, you know, when you go to main page on Dash and Womble there, and then up here where it's got the description, let me go back there, and you got the description of the page and it says more, or the description of the channel, excuse me. And you click on more and it tells you whatever bollocks I've written. But anyway, and then as you go up, I've got loads of links. I'm trying to keep it still. I don't keep it, man, that still, especially to my left. And it's got all of my shared channels on there. So I've got my car channel, I've got the Brits International, and the British Gala channel, British Gala Festival, which is a festival that has started here in Kansas City. And it's got the Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all sorts of fun stuff on there. A car channel. I wish I haven't got to the camera channel. But there is a new channel coming, by the way. And that I'd let you know as soon as I got that one up. Oh yeah, I've got several cameras. I've got several cameras. Got a couple of video cameras, got 4 DSLRs, couple of Nikons, couple of Canons. A couple of old Russian SLRs before films, before digital. How was my gigs today? Lots of channels, yeah. No, I never actually studied photography, but I've always been fascinated by cameras as a kid. And my dad bought me this little brownie camera when I was a kid. And he actually made me this box. And I still got that box indoors, actually. And he made it a special, because, you know, when I was a kid, we didn't have digital photography. You had to go down you could go down to the chemist, as we call it, or the pharmacy, whatever you call it, and get all the pictures developed. But you could also send them away, send them through the post, and you'd get them back in a couple of weeks or something. And that was the cheaper way of doing it. Anyway, so my dad built me this box, and I was able to keep, had a way for me to keep the camera as you open the lid, the camera was there. And then, you know, I'd put all the accessories and such in there, and all the pictures and that. So I've got that here now. But then my dad bought me my first SLR was on my 14th birthday, and it was a Pratica. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. Fucking big thing, but I wanted this camera. And over the years I added to it, got all these filters and such. And then I bought a couple of other Praticas. It's actually a Russian camera. Bloody good. I've taken it apart several times and cleaned it all up and such. And I've got that here. And some of the others too. I've got some Olympuses, but then I used to take lots of pictures, so many pictures, and spend an absolute fortune on getting pictures developed, and then I experimented with black and white photography. That was good. And then I started a business. I started a business called Pet Portraits, and getting hot in here. And it said, you know, I used to go take pictures of pets and such, but it wasn't only that. I would go out and do weddings and such. Hunt of pets was fun. People would always say to me, "Oh, yeah, he's a good dog, he'll sit there." No, he'll sit there, he'll let you take a picture. Oh, yeah. Till I get the camera out, every flipping dog and cat became flipping camera shy. Flipping hell, end up flipping spending hours chasing the cat and the dog around the house to flipping try and get a picture. So what I learned then was get candid pictures. So I'd have this bloody great big camera in my hand, you know, obviously it ain't the size of a phone. I mean, it's a little bit bigger, isn't it? But anyway, and I would go around and always have the cat finger on the trigger of it and walk around, and you know, you see the cat flipping or the dog thinking that, yeah, he's not looking at me, no, and then it will turn around and go click, gotcha. Or, click, gotcha. Just get them in the candid position. Those come out really well. I've got it too hot in here. But then I did wedding photography too. Grayson, how are you? But wedding photography was good too. I do indeed, Grayson. How's you tonight? Yeah, so funny. And previous to that, I've been like, I trained as a car mechanic, and I'd had like car mechanic business, and I just got fed up with being dirty for a living. That I ended up just starting a photography business. But it went well. I did really well at it. Yeah, I like it too. I used to enjoy doing the black and white. I should do some more of that actually. Yeah, day isn't too bad there, Grayson. It's been okay. Got some work, made some money, and then went and spent monies on the food, dinner. But it was a fun day. It was a little bit more relaxed. But yeah, Albert, it was flipping hilarious. Our people would say, "Oh yes, he's a good doggy. Yes, he'll sit there. He'll sit there. He'll pose for you. He will." Fucking hell, he wouldn't. It's like all of a sudden they just become camera shy. Oh, fucking hell. And I did the same with people too, like when I do the weddings and we go over and do, or I'd go over and do the receptions, or even at the weddings too. You know, some people, they don't like to be in front of the camera. They don't want to stand there all like real stiff and that when it's there. But just relax. Some people, they just don't relax. So like you just wander around and they'll turn around. And they'll be chatting away, and then you just keep them chatting, and then they'll turn around and you go, click. Gotcha. Or they'll be looking in a certain position. People and animals too. Did you ever get compliments or any issues with anyone? No. No, not really. Compliments, yeah. When I did on both of those businesses, I did actually. Issues with other businesses, no, really. And I mean, when I did the wedding photography, I think I was probably the only one that did it, or one of the few that did this. Again, it was all before digital, well before digital. And I got this old classic car. It was old back then, so it was damned old now. And it was a Triumph 2000 is what I had. You can go Google it. And it's had a big boot on this car, a very big boot. So when I was when I started the photography business and I had that car, Well, actually, I didn't have that car when I had the photography business, but that car came to me through a flipping away, which is another story in itself. But anyway, so I got this car, and what I set up to do is I would take people to the wedding in the car. So I was their chauffeur, have all the ribbons on the car, make it all look good and that they were going to getting married and such. And when we get to the venue, where the church or the where it was, wherever they were getting married at, and they go in, I pull all the stuff out the boot of the car, set it all up for outside, go inside for do the pictures inside the event as well. But when they came out, I'd be ready. I used to take like 3 cameras, so I'd have like 3 tripods up in there. There's plenty of room in the back of that car, or in the boot of that car. And make sure, because remember, it was film. And if something goes wrong with that particular roll of film or with that camera, you know, you can't flipping ask someone to go get married again. Can you just run through all that again, please? So I used to be flipping paranoid and have bloody 3 of the damn things. And then I put, you know, when they were ready, I put stuff in everything in the boot of the car, and drive them up to their reception, and they go, you know, go out there and have fun and that. And whilst they were there, we'd already chosen a wedding album for them. So I would go down to the developers that were on the high street and down there and near there, and get them to develop the films, because it'd only take an hour or 2, and fucking hell, they're going to be at their bloody reception way more longer than that anyway. So we take that, get all that sorted out, getting some of the pictures, the main pictures, all blown up and at the front inside their album, and smaller ones and that dotted throughout the front of the album, and then the rest of it they can put in themselves. So I get all the others flipping printed, and then I just drive up to the reception, go find them and present them with their album. So here goes all your pictures, and then carry on and take pictures through for an hour or 2 or something. And then most of the time the people will say, oh no, that's enough, that's enough. Like I said, I'll take some while I'm here, of everybody having a good time, etc., and yourselves dancing and that. And yeah, it used to be fun, but some people would say, nah, that's enough, go and have some fun. And I'd end up staying at the flipping reception, and it used to be good. Just be good. I don't think many people would do that service though, but I'd have it like to them. So I had the whole flipping thing cornered really. I'd take them in the car, the special car, to go to the reception, to go to the venue, then to the reception. And then if they were going to the airport off on their honeymoon or wherever they were going to, at the end of it, get them in the car and take them off wherever they got to go, or the next day, whenever it was. But I had fun doing it. That was a lot of fun. But within a couple of months of doing that business, I bought a brand new car. The money that I made doing that business, I bought a brand spanking new car with cash. I did flipping well at that. I still kept the classic though. Yes, it was good money. And in a sense, you could actually still do that could still do that now. But the only thing is people think they're David Bailey or whoever it is flipping, because they've all got cameras on their phones now, so. Still a lot of people spend an awful lot of money on getting photography done. An awful lot of money. But I did enjoy it. Agenta, how are you? Don't forget to hit the like button, or thumbs up button, whatever you want to call it. Return. Thank you, Agenta. So how are you today? Where are you from there, Agenta? Tell me if I've said your name correctly. Or not. Tell me if I haven't. Where are you located, Agenta? Everybody disappeared. Did they go to the other channel? Well, it's gone quiet. Everybody's falling asleep. Oh, yeah. Feel free to say anything. Type something if you're in here. Hey, I see Noodles and company is stuck in COVID times. Really? I've seen several people wearing masks again lately. Like yesterday when we went to the the festival, there was people there wearing masks. Wondered what was going on myself. Why were they Were they just overly precautious, or maybe they had COVID? I don't know, but oh, okay. I'll go look in a second. All three. Just finished getting this out. So you're at home now and you're finally relaxing? Hey, no problem. No problem. I was just finishing this off here. Let's go to email. Oh, hang on a minute. Bollocks, where's it going? Email. Oh, let's see. Please wear a mask when entering a Noodles and Company restaurant. Oh, that weird. Knock on the restaurant's door to retrieve the orders if it appears to be closed. Restrooms are open for dashers on assigned orders. What if you're a customer and you want to flip in take a leak? Isn't that odd? You don't? I think they need to find someone to update it. Have you been to that restaurant much, or Chris, or first time to that one in a while, or? It's strange why they'd come up with that. I get the feeling it's leftovers time now. We went to this Indian restaurant earlier, for those that didn't see. Ooh. There's a video up about it. Oh, you did? Okay. Unfortunately, I got leftovers from the Indian restaurant. Had a panera that don't exist, third person, for this order. Oh, good grief, another one? I do hate it when you get drivers or whoever, but drivers stealing the food. I mean, they got to know it. I mean, they can't be the brightest people in the world. Because they must know that flipping DoorDash knows who they are. Wow. I mean, sometimes it's not just DoorDash drivers. I know, but... But restaurants we go into, they make all the ones in our delivery area. I mean, they know who we are, so we don't have to do the confirmation thing, but... Hey, thanks for subscribing to him, Albert. Albert's new to our channel, everybody. In fact, he's so new, he was only in here last night. So if you haven't subscribed to him, he's got a channel too. I know Mary's already done so. Old driver, how are you? Old driver, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. Also, old driver. So, old driver, what's your name? Oh, Chris got you. Made yesterday? Okay. Not the real old driver. Oh, yeah. Do need old driver back, John. He needs to come back. Hopefully he'll be back soon, is overall what's going on. Nope, you're correct. French fries, but more steak fries than French fries. Proper sized chips. I'm currently eating my leftovers from the Indian restaurant. I know some people flipping pay to watch other people eat, but or will sit and watch. They have YouTube channels of people eating. Seems to be a bit flipping crazy to me. Yeah. I think Chris will answer that one, but that's not as spicy as what it could be, because I can't deal with too spicy anymore. I got a vegetable biryani. Which I'll have a video out a bit later or by tomorrow with all pictures of it. I've done a video at the restaurant. Yeah, they do. Bloody crazy. They also watch people sleep too. Now, I've fallen asleep in a couple of my videos, but they're generally not designed for that. Actually, how many watch hours you at there, Chris? Yeah. Yeah, there's videos for that. For raining. Watch people whisper. I listen to the raining ones that they got, like the raining music and playing in the back, or cats purring, or fireplace going, or the waves crashing against the shore. That reminds me of home and sends me to sleep. Yeah, we do. All of us in here are what we call gig workers, Albert. So we do monies for get paid to do DoorDash or Uber Eats or well, I don't know how Grubhub's going to go now, but anyway, we Grubhub and delivering food, and like Chris does, he does Walmart Spark. So does Mary too, but yeah. That was what really the channel was about in the beginning, was showing what we do on doing food deliveries and such, and moaning about flipping various things, crazy things that go on. Yep. Yeah, that's the main one I'm doing now, Albert, as I do, as well as Mary, of course. We do take pictures of real estate, residential and businesses. It's a side gig. I don't know, Chris, do you do the proxy pics? Is there a reason that we're staring at the bear? Yeah, I'm eating. Paddington was jealous. She hasn't been on the screen for a while. Yeah, it's all extra monies there, Albert. Some people do full-time doing it all. That's all we do. Some people have got W2 jobs, excuse me, and do the what they call side hustle. You're on 120 or over that? Yeah, I'm over 200 now. Yes, I just joined up with Shipped. I don't actually know what happened with Shipped. I know I got a t-shirt out of them, but I just can't. The last time I tried to get on there, I couldn't get on, but never mind. Now Grubhub has been sold. How's this going to affect everything? Yeah. Does anyone have roadie? I've got roadie. Yeah, Grubhub got sold. I don't know who to yet. I haven't read too much into it. Every time I switched on roadie, it seemed to be a waste of time. Roadie. excuse me. We are excited to share that Grubhub is joining with who? The part of the email I got. Oh, okay. Oh, it's on another email account. It ain't on the other one, is it? I'll have to go and have a look, see if I got that. Yeah, hopefully Bomb City Dashing's gonna do all right though, because she done quite a lot with Grubhub in her area. I haven't done any food delivery for a couple of months, at least. It was. Yeah, boo. Pull this out tomorrow. Well, that would have been a bit better if I'd eaten it at the restaurant. It got cold, a little bit chillier, but that's all right. If I'd finished it at the restaurant, I mean. Alright, gotta walk you all and turning the phone around now. Excuse me. Yeah, this is the restaurant we went to. That helps. Siva. The Indian restaurant, that's where we went to earlier. What time? All the time. They come through at all hours. And I mean, they come through at flipping ridiculous hours. 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, I get them. Anytime. You have to, unfortunately, you have to just keep watching that bloody app. There's supposed to be a bell or whatever, a warning, on if you got an Android, I believe it is. It gives you a warning on that one, but they're still working on it for iPhones. Did you say you signed up on ProxyPix, Chris, or you're going to? All right, let's go see if I got an email. Bloody hell. But most will sign me out at one. Must have signed me out at some point. Okay, let's just sign back in. If you don't remember your password, I think you can change it easy enough. Just trying to see if I got this email from Grubhub. Good grief, when did they send it? Grubhub. Treat yourself Tuesday. Okay. Save on pop. When did you get your email there, Chris? Oh, didn't see that. Wendy was timed out. That's better still. Let's do this. Hide it. That one was here yesterday. Oh, the 15th. Oh, I've gone past that. Let's see if it's gone to the other account. Maybe I didn't get it because I haven't done anything with them. Nope. I don't want bloody Uber one. Shit. What's it say about Grubhub when you log in? Switch on it. It says Grubhub is now founded in Illinois, Chicago. Didn't know that. I'll have to try and log in later and see if it's done anything. I had so many problems logging in and out of that bloody app. I just got so fed up with them. And we never really did much with them. And they still owed me for, here he is. Still owed me for one delivery that they never paid me. They said, oh yeah, we'll pay you, we'll send you the check, we'll send you a check. They never did. As many times as I got a hold of them. I told them, you got my bank account details, just put it straight in there. I'm here talking to myself. I thought I was on. I turned my microphone off, idiot. Whoops. There you go, Chris. I was about to do that, but you chopped its head off before I could. Yeah, I normally just hide them. Because that Wendy was on there, I think, yesterday. And yeah, or the day before, I don't know. But anyway, it's back again today. I knew chopped off previously. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Wonder what's going on. They've got extended hours. Maybe they think we get more tired as the night goes on, and that they'll get better luck. We've been doing them later at night. Tonight, a school night. I know. Flipping hell, what goes on? Ooh. Billy made a noise. Yeah, I'll have that video out later on if anyone's interested. Something different, food. I don't think they didn't upload to here. Alright, so apparently DJI Osmo. $229 now. Wow. What is this? Oh, dear me, like that. Oof. $229. Oh yeah, that was for that DJI Osmo. The restaurant video came up. Oh yeah, but there's another one I filmed inside the restaurant. I haven't put it up yet because it's all the footage is on this camera, this phone I mean. Yeah, the DJI Osmo is on Amazon for $229. There was somewhere it said it was $209, but I'm trying to look for that. But $309. It's not what it was. $229 again. And it comes with an extra battery as well, what I read. Maybe I have to go click on that thing. Can't find that article now. The DJI Osmo 4. The action camera. Been wanting to get one of those. It's what Chuck has. I was wanting to get that Insta360 Ace Pro, but then I saw when he was talking about that he got the DJI, spoke about it several months ago, and I know he's got an Insta360 too, as well as GoPros, but I saw the DJI and it had the Osmo 4, and it had good features on it. He had good results with that camera, and it was like $200 less than the Insta360. Oh well, I'll get one of those, but I had to wait, and now it's gone down. It was $299 and up, but now I've seen it for $229. But it showed there was an article on Google just a little while ago. It just popped up on the screen, and it said that it was at its cheapest point of $209. DJI Osmo 4. There it is, $209. At least that's what it says there. Oh, it's $229. It was the 209, but it's gone to 229. And it comes with, you can get a used, save with a used or very good one for 201. Anyway, what's it come with? Let's see if it shows in the pictures up here. I like it because it's got the low. Ellen, why do I need to sleep when I control all day and all night? I don't know, Ellen, but, you know, bye. Anyway, the camera is 229. So yeah, because it's got the magnetic quick release. I like that. It's good for doing live streams because you got a better quality. Okay, so there's the camera. You get a frame. You get an extra battery. Is that right? Has this one got an extra battery or just one battery? Because this is just showing one. It's a weird hood. You can get a DJI Action 3. I don't think it's as good. Yeah, he's got a Insta 360, that little one that he puts on his hat. Yeah, that's about 500. I ain't doing that. I have to start getting paid from YouTube to get that. Yeah, this one, apparently, when I read the article earlier, well, Amazon are doing a Black Friday this coming week, aren't they? On the 21st. You have to have extra batteries with those things. Yeah, I know. But you can also get a battery charger that takes, I think I saw, took 4, you can charge 4 batteries. That I would get. I'm waiting till the end of the week to do any Black Friday shopping. The only thing I'll be shopping for is one of those cameras, because I've been waiting to get one of those cameras. Because I can use it for doing the car videos as well. And I think it would be a great addition to have it with the car video. Because I've got a mount that I can like put on the bonnet of the car or wherever. It's one of those proper flipping mounts. I need that in writing somewhere. What's that? But yeah, I would want that. I've been waiting to get one of those. I looked at GoPros, heard all the stories about GoPros, and then hear that you spend all this money on GoPro, they get overheated, and the way that others fix them, go around that, is to take the batteries out by the sounds of it, plug in a power bank, and then that way there's no battery to overheat. Well, why am I spending all this flipping money to fix that? Press that up. I'm wondering where I landed from India. I'm wondering where you did too. I'm still wondering where I landed in Kansas over here. But anyway. I was on the plane and then I weren't. Misery. There's 2 S's in Missouri, but okay. But yeah, that's what I want to get. That's what I've been aiming to get, is one of those DJI 4s. And they got a DJI Osmo 5 now. Uh-oh, Raina's coming to Kansas City. Says it's coming now. What does it say, 58? Oh, it's going to be here at 1 a.m. and off. Well, it's going to rain all tonight and most of tomorrow. Brilliant. Let's pull this off of here. Yeah, that's the Insta 360, isn't it? That one comes apart on that one. I don't remember what the model number is. All I know is it's bloody expensive. Where's my bloody drink cup? Found it. Oh, crap, that hurts. Pardon me. Nah, it's not frozen. Oh, yes it is. Huh. It froze again. don't know why it freezes. Yeah. If open doesn't close. That's weird why it does that. Mouth open and closed eyes. Does your wife have medical challenges? Yes, she does. The screen is currently frozen for some bloody reason. Name of Chuck's camera is a Insta360. I don't know which model it is. Yes, she definitely is worth it. I don't know why it's... I'm here, everybody. I don't know why it's frozen again. Oh, my Cuban, what's she doing then? Yeah, DJI 4. And the Insta360, but I'm not sure which model it is. And don't ask me why the screen is frozen again. Let's see if I can get it working on this one. No, not a low battery. It's got charge on the battery, or you've got low battery. DJI 4 is down to $229 now. It's usually around it's usually around $300, short of $300. No, it's doing okay with that. It's not overheating. Battery's up. That's 60-odd%. 25 is how much she lost. Is how much she said she had to lose. Oh, you're at 81. Okay. I'm on the other flipping phone too. I don't know what's going on. Let me go to Dashing Across America. I think he's got his link on his main page. He doesn't say, does he? My wife has to lose, well, it's not 30, it's 25 pounds. So she can go have the dialysis, have the kidney transplant done. That's why she's got to have that. I've got to put that in there to her. Bollocks. Oh, here it is. What's it doing there? Put that there. Put this there. Oi. What the hell? Oh, bloody Ford. I don't know which one he has, Mary. I tried to look just now. Nah, that's what I tried looking for. Let's have a butcher's. Oh, okay, so he's got the Insta 360. Is it the Go Free that he's got? Okay, so he's got the Insta 360 Go Free. Except this one's a black one. This one shows white on here. And it says something different. Oh, that's on sale, Mary. I can't show you it. You can go to the Insta 360 site. Let's see if I can send it to you. This one's a white one. I don't know why he got them in white. Oh, okay. I'll send you this. Oh, it's not going to do it, is it? It's not the DJI, is it? I sent you the link to that one, Mary, on your Discord. Yeah, the Osmo 4 is the one I'm after. But I just seen that if you go to DJI's website, the Osmo 3, Go Free rather, it's down to $299. You can get it in white or black. And it's normally $400. Ray takes a look at my Live Good page, and we have a product called Lean that may help. Oh, okay. Look at that now then. But yeah, they're doing a Black Friday special or whatever on that Insta website. What it is on Amazon, I do not know, Mary. You might find better deal on that. Who knows? But I know he seems to be quite taken with those ones. No bullies allowed. Let's see that. Where did you say this was on yours? Oh, okay. Oops. My bad. What was it called? Lean. So what is this?
Hi, this is Ben Glinsky, founder and CEO of Live Good. Over the past 20 years, we've launched and run some of the most successful products and companies in the entire network marketing industry. We've helped hundreds of thousands of people all over the world generate extra income from home, paid out close to $1 billion.
Oh, I'll have to look at that. Like, if I have it on here, I might get a violation or whatever they call it. Thanks for that, Albert. I'll have a look at that. Uh-oh. Thanks for that, Albert. I'll have a look at that. Yeah. Sometimes it does that. Yeah, I saw that. I've got it up on my phone, so I'll be able to look at it straight away later. But isn't Amazon's going to be coming up with some? I suppose, I don't know. You just got to go on there and look at them, Mary. Save them to your save list or whatever. Wish list. Bloody Amazon keep coming up on my bloody Alexa and keep telling me, oh, this one's on sale. Would you like to hear more? No. Oh, he's got to create a page on Amazon. I wonder if I have to go in there and have to go somewhere else.
In the grave, don't you dare make a sound. Hear you from a mile away. Run.
Lost myself down there now. Waterproof and windproof thermal gloves. Oh my God, I'm finding everything but. Idiot. It's going the wrong place, right? Idiot. I can't get to his creator page. Could you email me that link, Chris? Because for some reason it's not coming up for me. Well, it's coming up on here, but if I flipping click on it, we have to play Find the Bloody Womble again. So you got 536 subscribers now, Mary? Well done. I wonder if it won't work with it. Hey, Tatay, how you doing, mate? Thanks, Tatay. Hope you get a good rest. Nice for you to pop by. Albert's in here, by the way. He's in here lurking around somewhere. The fucking hell's that? I think Albert's still in here. Albert, you still here, mate? Tatay has come to visit. Didn't get any notice for the dogs tonight, Tatay. Did you go like dogs? Let's go visit dogs. Oh, there's a dog. You do live shows taking your dogs to for a walk? Well, that looks like fun. Oh, there they are again. I got your ripping videos on. Why am I not getting yours? I've got one there now. I'll have a look. A little bit. Yeah, see. Sorry, I was watching your doggy videos. I got lost in the dogs. And my screen is still bloody frozen. What's going on? You know, it's done that several times this week, and then, well, over the last couple of days it's done it. But then last night it just unfroze itself. Guess it got warm enough. You got a dog called Rocket. If you were, oh, it's Rockstar. Have any of you watched that bloke called, or that channel called Rockstar? Yeah, Rockstar. And the bloke ripping gives voices to the animals. Oh, hellfire. Bloody, normally just a load of short videos. Ah, let me put flipping Rockstar on. See if I can, I'll get all of his notifications. I don't know if it looks. I'll put it in down the bottom. In below here. There you go, I'll put it up there. That will take you to Rockstar. I pinned it. Oh, bloody hell. Proxy pics are sending me stupid things. Thanks for grabbing this order. Can you please advise when you're going to do it? Yeah, I'll be out there crack of dawn. Funny how the animals zipping have to come into the loo, innit? My cat would be the same. I could close the loo door and then all I would hear is meow, meow. Or he'd just come pushing through the door. People that say they don't like animals don't understand, really, do they? How attached you can get with them. No, they don't. George had to be bloody everywhere. If there's a closed door, he had to be in it. Or sitting on top of it. You should walk into our living room back home if you go in there and... Why does the door feel so flipping... It seems like the door feels heavy and I'm like moving the door back and forth, in and out, thinking, what's up with that? And then I look up and I see a ripping cat on the top. He's on top of the door. He's just perched himself up, ripping paws under his ripping belly, just enjoying the view. Or at that time, hanging on because I'm swinging the door back and forth, trying to figure out why it feels so heavy. My cat was a lunatic. But a lot of memories. A lot of memories, that little nutcase. We'd sit on top of the telly if you'd been looking out the window, out the living room window. Be watching the telly and all of a sudden his tail will just be wiggling around in front of the telly screen. Just so dusting that little bit, just get your tail flipping dusted. Oh gosh, she was a lunatic, absolute crazy cat. I think I could write a book just about my cat. He was absolute lunatic, he was. Crazy things he did. My cousins were the one that gave me that little kitty cat. I would often ask them, did you just give me the funny one out of them? The one that was a few flipping sandwiches short of a picnic. I think you give me a crazy model. This one is... Oh. I think my cat should be in an asylum. He was so funny. He was so funny, and I miss that little thing every day. Yeah. George was an absolute nutcase. I remember going out in the back garden one day and I could hear right outside the back door. And I'd heard this buzzing, like zzz, zzz, zzz. Fucking hell was that? I could hear a bumblebee buzzing around here. Where the hell is it? Looking around, like making sure the thing isn't about to dive on me or something. Looking all over, I can't see this flipping bloody bee anywhere, but I can hear it as loud as if you've been like. And George is stood there, right there at the entrance to the door. And all I can hear is zzz, zzz, zzz. What the hell's going on? I looked down at him, George, what, are you sitting on this thing? What's going on? And he's got his mouth closed. And I finally flipping get down to his level and pulled up his little lips. And he's got his teeth he's got his teeth flipping clamped shut. and you could see like there's a bee in his mouth going. Zzz. Like, Jules, let the damn thing go. Let it go. Mm-mm. I could just see him now. Like, Jules, let the bloody bee go. No, not a chance in hell. He's like looking at me. They're giving me that look. No, no. No, I'm not letting it go. Finally, I have to pull his flipping jaws apart and let him flipping name a car for an edit. Oh no. You go. Anyway, yeah, he was crazy. Finally, I have to pull his jaws apart, and as I pull his jaws, you know, not flipping, trying to prise them apart carefully, and out flipping pops the bee. I was flying off. It was no. Oh gosh. He's looking at me like, what did you do at that? That was my dinner. Oh, you go. Cool. You remember those? Cool. I've seen a few of them here. No, I didn't. I think it was just glad to get out of his mouth. It looked a bit damp after he slobbered all over it. But it just flipping flew off. I'm surprised he didn't flipping get stung. He was fine. He was pissed off that he flipping didn't get to have it for dinner or for a snack. Kept looking at me with his bad look. What do you do that for? Oh, flipping at that thing. You just let it go. Now give him some treats. He went off across the houses that we lived in were like what we call terraced houses. And where all the houses are all together. And I suppose something like townhouses, whatever you call them now. But anyway, so you go over get over the fence. I don't know who the heck you are, pal, but bog off. Anyway, yeah, of course I'm going to pry it open. There's a bloody bee in there, a lunatic. But anyway, he well, plus we had to flipping give him his medicine sometimes. Got used to opening his jaws. But anyhow, one time he was, you know, he'd wander around the neighbourhood, always in the back gardens, and this one time he come rushing home, and it suddenly got dark. That's it. As he was approaching, I suppose, it suddenly got dark because there's a whole load of these flipping crows coming. I wish I had this on flipping unfrozen, but anyway, there was a whole flipping bunch of crows flipping come flying. I mean, I don't know. There must have been like 20 or 30 of the damn things. It just got suddenly dark in there. What the hell's going on? As I see these things approaching, what the hell's coming up this way? And all of a sudden, jumping over the fence comes flipping George, like a loon, and he's got a baby crow in his mouth, and the crows are following him because they want the baby crow back. I mean, it's not dead or anything, but he's flipping gone and snatched it from wherever he snatched it from, and he comes running back with it, jumping into the garden. Let the damn thing go, George, let it go. I had to go over there and pull him away from it. And then they got their bloody, the bird flew off, and And so did the rest of them, thankfully. Oh my gosh. But it just suddenly got so bloody dark. It was nuts. He's looking at me again like, what did you do that for? Well, first of all, I didn't want to be flipping pecked to flipping death, or see you pecked to death. And the other is, I didn't want him pooping everywhere. Happy cat. Oh, crying out loud, that cat was flipping. But he was the most lovable cat, though. Just a lunatic. Absolute lunatic. My dad and I, we built him or mostly my dad, built him a house out the back garden. Looked like a dog's house. It was a very big house for the cat, because sometimes we wouldn't be home, or we'd had the back door shut because it was wet or cold or windy or whatever, and George would be out there. But at least he could go and shelter somewhere away from it all. And so we had that part by the back door, and my dad put all this a nice roofing on it, not tiles, but the stuff that goes on it, shingles or whatever. Put all that on there. Had a carpet in there. Had his name on the flipping top of it, so he knew which was his house, which the only one there. So. Yep. And then sometimes we'd come home and he'd be sitting on top of it. He'd just be perched on the top of it, which would be okay if it was a flat roof, but it wasn't. When our animals passed, we got them cremated. Yeah, it's hard to lose them. Very hard. He was a silly cat. He was a very lovable cat, though. Very lovable. Lunatic, but lovable. But I'm sorry you had to. You lost your animals there. What did you? What animals did you have there, Albert? Oh, good grief! George has been gone several decades now, because he was my cat when I was growing up back home. But I was like an only child, so he became my little brother. But anyway, he was and he lived for many years. But he went when I was trying to think. I think when he left us when I was nearly 30, so we had him for a while. So, and that's what, but bloody hell, that's 30 years ago, and I still remember him. I can't ever forget George. I've got pictures of George. Still got pictures of George. I can't show you, can I? Because I'm kidding. because my bloody screen's froze. Maybe another night you have to remind me. Cats, a dog, hamsters. Yeah, I've had a few dogs too. One of them was orange. I lost my first cat in the 1980s and I remember her daily. Yeah. Those people that say they don't like animals, there's something wrong with them because you just can't. She was a heroic cat. Okay. A sense of story behind that. Another night, yeah. Definitely pictures of another night. Yeah, the orange dog. There goes Mary with the orange hearts. This is why I need to put my website up. Bloody hell. I don't hardly have any vipping time anymore. I was doing live shows or out vipping trying to earn monies and such, and shit, just broke my flipping eye open. Damn it. This is not good. Dog painting channel. First things first, get yourself a docile dog. Rain expected within the next 70 minutes in Kansas City. It's bloody raining now. It's here, it's within it. She helped me keep a man from breaking in twice by meowing until I checked what was going on, and she kept her hamster from falling through the small hole. She sat over the hole and meowed until we saved. Oh, wow. She was a good kitty. What was that kitty's name? Or what was her name, rather? The hamster, instead of killing or hurting, she saved the hamster. Isn't that funny? Funny how they just, you watch things like Tom and Jerry all grow, baby girl, okay? We all watch Tom and Jerry, etc., and expect to see the madness of the cats being chased by the dogs and cats chasing the mice, I mean. But then it turns out that they can be friends. Not all the time, but anyway. My cat used to beat up the local dogs. As I said previously, he was a nutcase. He was a what they call a tuxedo cat. Oh yeah, he was head case. And he was so small when we got him. God, he fitted into my dad's hand, palm of my dad's hand. Right here on YouTube, there's a guy friends with coyotes, and his dogs and cats play with him. Is that a bloke that's in Missouri? I remember seeing what was that flipping bloke's name? Billy Connolly. If you've ever seen a comedian called Billy Connolly, he's a Scottish comedian, and he came to. I think he started in Chicago, and he got a motorcycle. Well, before he crashed it, and he was traveling to various parts through America, and he stopped it somewhere in Missouri, and there was a bloke that was looking after coyotes there, or had coyotes, and I seem to recall that his animals were okay with the others. And we have seen cheetahs friends with dogs, yeah. Oh, here we go. There's one here. Here you go, Albert. I just looked it up for the coyote and the cat. The bloke is called. Oh, let's see if I can put it down here. Actually, see if it's this one. It's a one I just found on. He was playing. He's got his cat and his dog in that with the coyote. Wild what in England? Oh, wild foxes. Oh yes. They got foxes all over London, mate. They wander around. There's so many of them. Wow. That was loud. Uh-oh. Yeah, what happened to the little kitty? The meanie kitty? She seemed to be unfrozen. If you watch Mary's channel there, Albert, she feeds the egrets. I don't know if it's every morning. Oh, look, now I've got 2 Vipian videos pop up for today about taking his doggies for a walk. That's the first I've ever read. And it was an hour ago. I did a live show earlier, did I? Publish that one. Oh, okay. She chose him as her person. What's the point is having a light on in here, is it? People, like, no one can see me. It's funny how cats choose people. The brief time that I knew my mother in my adult years, she was a dog person. She would breed dogs. I didn't know her as a kid when I was growing up. And I met her later on in years, and she bred bulldogs, British bulldogs, and pugs. Anyways, she asked me to help her to take a dog to up the north of England, up to where was it? Up Manchester, Tipton. Tipton was the place I had to go to. She's north of England, around Manchester way. And so took her there, and this I'm never really into the dog breeding thing. It just wasn't me. Just like I don't really like circuses much because I don't. I know the animals they say that the animals get treated okay, but on circuses, but it's never really my thing. But anyway, with the dogs, it's similar with the breeding of them, etc. Anyhow, so we get up to this place, and my mother knew them, and so we go in. They've got all these cages out the back, or pens, or whatever you want to bloody call them, and the dogs are in there. Several of them out there. Some of them are running around, and anyway, so we go in the house, and we sat there in the house, you know, and they're discussing about whatever they're going to do about this British bulldog that she's taken up, or that we've taken up there, and this cat comes wandering in. So in comes this cat, and it's absolutely a lovely cat, dark grey she was, and had these absolutely beautiful eyes on this kitty cat. Beautiful. Turned out she was a pure breed of, I'm not sure what, can't tell. And so, you know, if you know me, Vipping, I'm gonna Vipping bend down and play with the kitty cat. I mean, they were talking about doing all sorts of things. I weren't into it. I didn't care what they were up to. But in comes this cat, and my focus goes straight onto the cat. And it's like I said, absolutely beautiful looking cat. And so I lean down and I make fuss for it, and it's a bit sort of okay looking at me strangely. And I petted her and made a little fuss of her and told her, oh, you're a lovely little kitty cat, aren't you? You've been absolutely beautiful, weren't you? And then she comes and jumps on me. And jumps on my lap, and she's like standing on me, and she's making a fuss, bashing her head into my head and bashing my nose, and then she's purring her little ears off, and I mean, she's loving being petted and such. And so then, she settles down, and she's like all curled up on me, and I'm making a fuss of her and that. And then I'm aware of the people that own her staring at me. Like, what the bloody hell's up with him? And they turned around and they said, the cat doesn't even come to us. We've had that cat for how long? They don't know how long, and she doesn't even come to us. She doesn't even want to know us. Sorry, mate. Never mind. And yeah, so she's fine. So I made a fuss. Cat just flipping sat with me. Had no problem at all. She was just there, laying on me, cuddled up, purring her little ears off. Had no flipping problem. Anyhow, when we left, I turned around and put her on the seat and let her settle down and be on the pillow, etc., and made a flipping fuss of that. And said goodbye to the kitty cat. We get back to London, and I think it was like a day or so later, the people rang me mother and said, and now this cat was apparently an expensive cat. I mean, I'd never had a pure breed kitty cat before, and never, any kitty cat I'm fine with. And they turned around and said, does we want to give the cat to Ray? Because she doesn't even want to know us. She doesn't want to know us. We've tried with her. We want to give him. Will he take the cat? I can't remember her name, to be fair, which is unusual. I normally remember the animals' names. But unfortunately, I mean, I just couldn't. I wasn't in a position to look after the cat. It would not have been fair for me to have her. I lived in a flat at the time, and there was no way I could have an animal there. But so I had to decline on that. Which, I mean, it still haunts me to the day that I had to leave her behind, because I've taken in other kitties, And but I just couldn't. It just wouldn't have been fair. It just would not have been fair to her. I don't think it would have been fair to her. But I mean, I'm sure she would have got on with someone else, but she was. Maybe it was just him. I mean, I didn't like him. Maybe she didn't. Evidently, she didn't either. But yeah, but it just wouldn't. Honestly, I mean, I just was not in a position to help. I hope that she found a good place to be, but I do regret flipping not being able to help her, but she was actually a lovely kitty. I mean, not that any kitty cat isn't, but it's just it would have just been unfair. But it's just so funny how flipping they have this cat that just doesn't like them. Well, why did you get her then? How did she come to you? I don't even remember if that was a thing. Yeah, it was. It was decades ago. Crikey, I was. When did I meet my mother? 28. Yeah, around about when I was 29, I met my mother. Around about then. But yeah, he was just. She didn't give me up for adoption. She just left. She left the night of my 4th birthday. My dad was at work. He used to work nights, and I can't remember what I did after last week, but I probably can't remember after what I did yesterday. But I can remember the night she left, and I can sure as hell remember the flipping the next morning when my dad came home to realise that. But you know what, the flipping all those years I didn't ever want to know my mother because I saw what she did to my dad, and he fought like hell to flipping keep me. She wanted me. He had to go to court. He had to go to like the highest court in flipping England to keep me. No, she never did say why. She tried to blame it on my dad, but she it wasn't anything like that at all. But because that's what she was saying in court, it was him. It was never him. And my dad told me flipping as I was growing up. He says, "I'm never going to flipping tell you anything bad about your mother." He says, "That's up to you to figure out." He says, "It's up to you to dislike her or whatever you want." He never did say anything bad about her. And but I remember we went shopping one day and she was in there in the shop. It was a big like supermarket, Tesco's supermarket in Wimbledon. And I was only young. I think I was, what, 6 or 7, no, about 8, I think, 7 or 8. And I went flipping ballistic. They wouldn't let me in the shop. Oh, gosh. Yeah, he was. He was strict, but he was good. But it isn't. And I was an only child, but so it wasn't until when am I now 60 now, about 5 years ago, I suppose. Now it's been a little bit. I got a call to say, I got a call from Wimbledon police to say that my mother had passed away. Well, she had another son. Okay. And so I was surprised, firstly, that Wimbledon police called me. And here in the States, so it comes up on my phone, Wimbledon police. Shit, what have I done? It must be bad. They're calling me in the States. What have I done? And anyhow, they so I went, okay, well, there's nothing I could do. We're never really that close. Anyway, so then I get a letter. I don't know, what was it, about a year or so, 2 years later, I think it was. Get a letter from there. You know, I don't always read the letters, and some of it's all junk and crap, as we all get, and I just throw it in the bin. And my wife, she picks it up. She says, I think you should be looking at this one, because it's got, you know, an attorney's number, or solicitor, as we call them, details on the front of it. Okay, so I open it up, and it's, oh, crikey, well, I can't remember what they call themselves now. Damn, can't remember. I'd have to find the letter or something. I'd still have it all. Anyhow, they've been trying to get hold of me for a while. So I ended up calling them. I was supposed to be going into work, but I ended up calling them because England's like 6 hours ahead of us, so it was okay when I called them before going to work. And they said, well, you know, thanks for calling us. We've been looking for you for a while, trying to get hold of you for a while. And they said, well, your mother, do you know that your mum's passed away? And I went, yeah, I understood that. Well, they said that she'd left you an inheritance. I went, okay. Didn't think anything of it, because she had, you know, she had a kid. She had another kid. He lived with her. And we'd given her, when my dad had passed away and I sold the house, we'd given her stuff and such, and bought her a few things. But anyhow, they said, okay, well, we need to send you the paperwork. Can you sign all of that stuff and get it back to us? Okay. So I signed it all, and they said it's not a big inheritance. I went, well, that's okay, all right, whatever. And I signed it all, got it all back to them, and then they turned around and said, oh, thanks for sending that. We're just waiting on the others. The others? Others? Others. What do you mean, the others? As far as I know, there's only one other. No others, they said. I said, yeah, there's Tommy. I know that. I met that dipstick. I didn't like him. He was a half brother, I suppose. And then, no, they said, they told me that I had a sister too. What in the world? What? I'm like 55 years old or so now. Why am I only finding this out now? and then they said there's 2 others too. You what? You have to be flipping off your... Oh, crap, hell. That floored me. That absolutely floored me. That was my belly. Anyway, so going back through all of that, they signed the paperwork. When everybody had signed their part, I asked them to see if I could talk to my half-sister, I suppose. Found out the other 2, a new one, met him, didn't like him. But I asked him if I could get a hold of my sister, would it be okay, or half-sister, get a hold of her. And they had to ask her, and she agreed, yes, and such. Anyway, it all went back and forth, and yes, I ended up calling her and speaking with her. And, but the other 2 were adopted. And I don't know where they are. I know where they were born. So I've been fighting the idea with myself. Do I want to go find them? Should I go find them? Do they know? Do they not know? Do I need, if they don't know, do I need to go flipping destroy their lives with this flipping news? I finally came to the decision that I was going to do it. And I got the DNA stuff from, what's that, Ancestry, which I still got on the desk in my office, but I haven't sent it in. I haven't done anything with it. But yeah. But I did speak with my sister. It was already strange to talk to my mother for the first time as an adult. It was even stranger talking to her sister. Yeah, she seems nice. They're not I spoke with her and her husband, and they're not internet savvy, and so it was hard to deal with them. I can't. And it's also they said if they call me, it's very expensive to call me. I mean, they got a son apparently that works in the IT industry. I don't know why he couldn't help, but excuse me. But anyway, I would call them anyway because I had a cheap way of calling him. But you know, she's a little bit older than I, and she has or had health problems. And she was very shocked to find out. Well, I am too, still am. But you know, I'm the one that's initiated in talking with her, and I don't say I'm outgoing or whatever, but you know, I wanted to know, I suppose. I don't know if it's just being nosy or what, but anyway, curious, I suppose. But it seemed pretty hard to talk with her because, like I said, she's really shocked about it all, like any of us. And and with her health problems, etc. Then she told me what had happened with her experience. She somewhat remembers her mother, or our mother, I suppose. Not that I ever thought of her as my mother, but anyway, after what had happened. And as far as I'm concerned, I never had one. But, and I do recall my mother, so-called mother, trying to give me away various other times before she finally left. And my dad would have to go find me and retrieve me and the dog and bring me home. And anyway, my sister, her name's Carol. Carol told me what had happened. So Carol was before me. My mother had married her dad, was still married to her dad. I think she was still married to her. Yes, must have been still married to her dad. And he passed when she met my dad. And anyway, her father passed away when she was very young. But they were separated then. And the day of the funeral, she went up there. The mother went up there, sold the house, sold everything in the house, and proceeded to put Carol in a foster home or in a home. She didn't have anything from her. She'd never had any pictures of her, had no pictures of her father. She burned a whole lot of stuff, not Carol, but my mother, so-called mother. And bloody hard to hear. Because now he's starting to piece together, somewhat what's going on. And then to find out that there's two others, there's no reason. We wasn't in a war. The war had long since passed, so it wasn't that she had to give any of us up. I don't know. Definitely touched is a word, I suppose. Well, there's many words. But because it was kind of strange chatting with my sister, or half sister, whichever, chatting with Carol and her husband, because I don't know what time I know what time it is there, and I tried sending her pictures of her mother because she had asked about that, but because I got several, and somehow or other the letters came back, but that was like before. Something happened and the letters came back. So that was why I ended up calling her in the end. And it always seemed like when I was calling her, they were really nice. They were nice. But remember, she's not feeling too great. She's got health issues. And I'm pissed off that I never knew that she existed when I was in England, because then maybe we could have met each other and that. And but I haven't spoken to him for a while now, a couple of years now. Yeah, well, it is. And I want, you know, at least we sort of fell on our feet and were able to do things. I just wonder what in the world has happened to those that were adopted. Where are they? Are they okay? Were they more? Were they? Did they make something of their lives and were a lot better off or whatever? But are they somewhere and need help? Or in fact, do they even know that they were adopted? I don't think Carol wanted to know about the others. I don't think she wanted to go down that route because she's got like I said, she's older than I, and I don't know. It's all a very strange situation. My problem is I don't have any means. I would have loved to have gone to see them. I would have loved to have gone to meet them, but I don't have the means to do that anymore. Plus, you know, I've got to think of my wife. I don't, you know, she has her own health issues, but it's I don't know. Yeah, it is all very different to deal with, that's for sure. I mean, and every now and again, it's somewhat of a laugh about it. Someone to bring it up and start laughing about that situation where, you know, we don't know who else is going to pop up out of my family. I don't know who else is going to flipping pop up. And I just turn around and go, you know what, it really isn't that funny. It really isn't. And because there was no reason for it. I don't understand why she kept having kids and just giving them away. And also, you know, when she sold Carol's flipping home, is you know, she basically left her destitute in a way, taken all the monies and done whatever with it. I don't know what she's done with it. And she was with my dad shortly after or at that same time. Somewhere in between, there was two others. I'm sure they were in between. And what happened to them? Whatever happened to them? Are they still with us? Are they not? I don't know. And then she gets with my dad. I don't know what she's done with all this money. My dad's the one that's mostly put all this money down to buy us a house. She was working, but so was he. I don't know. And then she leaves my dad and goes to someone else. And that's where she stayed. It's sad that she's left everyone in a bloody path. And you know what the even worse thing is? It's all that time that I was trying to get to know her. I went through a lot to find her. Remember back when I found her was what? 30 odd years ago. And there was no internet. There was no internet at all at that time. And that was more than 30 years ago. It was 35 or so years ago, because I was younger when I started the process. Because it was Susie that got me more into it than anything. It was an Australian girl I was going out with. Anyway, so we got this place in London called Somerset House. And that's where all the births and records are all that, births and deaths and marriages are all kept up there. So I had to go up there and look through all these massive great books to see if we could find who she was, all about me, and find it through the lineage and such. And then the only other way it finally came down to, after several other steps to go through all of this, is that I had to contact the medical, whoever, I can't even remember who it was, but it was all part of the medical thing in England. And you get hold of them, called them and said, listen, look, I'm trying to find my mother. Do you have her on your records? Gave them all the information. They got back to me and said, yes, we do. But we can't give you her details. You have to write a letter to her, and then put all your contact details in there, whatever you want to do. Seal it, and well, no, actually, we couldn't seal it because they wanted to make sure. Excuse me, they wanted to make sure, because I had to type the letter, do whatever, write the letter, and then send it to them, and then they forward it on to her. But they have to read it because they want to make sure that you're not sending anything hateful, I suppose. And so they did that, and then I got a call. I was at work, came home, and Susie said, I've had a call. I went, okay, me too. Been on the phone all bloody day at work. Anyway, she told me who'd called, and she said she was going to be calling back, and yeah. Yeah, that was interesting. I still remember all of that, going through all of that. I still remember the day that I had to go meet. I didn't have to. The day that I went to meet her. But anyway, I mean, it's bloody God knows what time in the morning for you at the moment. I've kept you up for far too long, I think. And whoever else is listening in, but certainly interesting. Yeah, I don't understand. I honestly do not understand why she did all of that. Was it psychological, or was it flipping to pure greed? Or do we want to think of her in a derogatory sort of way? No. Yeah, I don't know. Certainly a strange thing to be dealing with. But I'm pissed off. There's no way in hell that no one can tell me that I ain't pissed off. I wish, because like I think I was trying to say, is all that time that I was getting to know her. I even took my wife to meet her. And took her out and took her to different places, etc. And you know, in all of that time, she could have said that we had, that there was others. She had her chance to tell us that there was others. I don't know why she didn't. Oops. I'll put me if you can put that over there a second. I'm going to put my hoodie on and get a bit chilly. I seem to be missing an arm. Nope. Yeah, I'm sorry it happened to all of us too. And I'm so sorry that those ones that were adopted out, did they turn out good for it? I mean, it was obviously better for them by the sounds of it. In one way, it was better for them. I mean, if they had a father that was going to be like mine, that stood by them, then it would have been all right with them too. I mean, possibly, if they had a father like mine, then they would be okay, I'm sure. But would they know? That's the thing. Do they know? Do they not know? Do they know? And they've been doing the same, wondering should they go find, or are they looking for us all? So yeah, I don't know. One of those mysteries that we're never going to know. I'd like to talk to that flipping idiot brother, half brother of mine. I didn't think a lot of him when I met him, but and I found out that my mother had so many flipping different names too. Grief. Yeah, no one's gonna know. I don't know. Someone's gonna possibly know something. I know I bloody don't. Oh yeah, different names. Probably all the people she's married. Apparently, now I called it my sister because they're in the same neighbourhood as where mother apparently grew up at. She also had a brother and a sister. And the brother's a real nice bloke. But I think he's passed away. And I believe so. But I wanted to do the ancestry thing to see if I could find out, at least go down that route. Unfortunately, flipping ancestry got flipping. It's at the time. I mean, at this time, it is not within my budget to keep doing that. So that's one thing I've had to pass on by for a little while. The more time I leave it, the less time, the more likely that we're going to lose out. Will I find out? I don't know. I wanted to start a channel where I started down that path of searching, going through the story of what I know and what I now know, what I've grown up sort of understanding and what I now know, and then to go on the path of searching. That was one I wanted to do a video channel about that. But where in the bloody hell do you start? And it's not one of those ones where you start at the beginning, because where my beginning was not the beginning. Bloody no, my belly makes a lot of noise tonight. I think eating Indian food has been stirred up my innards. but yeah. And then the other is does anybody really want to even bother to watch that? I might be talking to myself half the time. Well, as long as I don't answer myself, I suppose that's all right. But apparently, that's not a good thing. Nope, that's the wrong box. I'll put this on charge yet again. I'm sorry I flipping told you all about that, but kept you up. I'm sure you had better things to do than listening to me rattle on. I suppose I'm going to have to go that side, aren't I? Tidy up the inside of the truck while I'm trying to figure out what the hell to do here. She would watch it. You might be the only one to watch it. But it's I don't know. It would definitely be a somewhat of another ghost story, I suppose. Crikey, I should have done the Ouija board to conjure her up again and we've been asked her, why didn't you bloody well tell us? But that's where the part is laid now. You should have told us. Yeah, it's fun, that, isn't it? Not the best news to get when you're shipping. It's funny how your life can change very quickly. It's strange how your life can change very quickly. I'm about funny, but anyway, it's the wrong word. It's odd how your life can change. Anyhow, Albert, I suppose I should let you get off of him. Get off, mate. Go get some sleep. It was bloody late for yourself, I mean. Very true, yeah. Trying to tidy up a little bit in there. My wife has got to go to dialysis in the morning. Suppose I need to oh, she'll be asleep now. She'll definitely be asleep now. But I will do, thank you. I generally have a very strange flipping sleep pattern. I probably won't. My sleep will probably mean I'll be awake for hours. Probably won't get to sleep until about 6 a.m. if I'm lucky. Let's go in a minute. Forgot I've got some shopping to go indoors too. Damn it. Jeez, I've got to be my microphones. No. Damn it. Already got another VIP in there. Yeah, you too, mate. Sorry I kept you on here for so long, but 6 a.m. When is there? Oh no, that's when I get up. Although I may well be up before that. I probably will when her alarm goes off. She'll be up about 5 a.m. and she has to be up there. Has to be there by 6:30. Yeah, she has to be there by 6:30 a.m. and she's pretty good at getting herself there. It's very rare that I take her, but I'm wondering if she's had this cold medicine that I might well be taking her. Not always. She generally finds her own way there, but she had that cold medicine. Now I'm thinking about that, so she might well. It might benefit her if I did take her, unless she feels all right, but. She'll I mean, I can ask her in the morning when we wake up, because her alarm will probably wake me up, although sometimes I sleep right through it, or she wakes up before the alarm and gets ready, and next thing I know, she's coming home. But generally, no, she generally finds her way there, but she hasn't felt herself for the last few days. She's been coughing and sniffling, or mostly sniffling a lot, and sneezing a lot. Or maybe not a lot, but sneezing. But she felt the need to go buy some cold medicine tonight, so. Yeah, honestly, I can't sleep very well. Many days. Oh, hang on. Oh look, it flipping came into life. Alive. It unfroze it. Look at that. But yeah, many days that I don't get a lot of sleep. I mean, I could be like flipping up all night and then just go, oh, excuse me, as tired as I am, yawning as much as I am, I could still be up at flipping 5 a.m. and just drive her there. No, I know, innit? Well, something popped up on my screen telling me that there was an assignment nearby to do one of the photography things. So I clicked over to that and looked at that, realised that there was nothing there, came back and it all unfroze itself. Why didn't it do that earlier? No, bloody hell. Wow. So as much as I yawn, I don't go to sleep. Ugh, excuse me. I don't sleep a lot. Well, that being said, it will catch up with me. It will do. Bloody hell, I'm waiting to be paid from flipping doing all those assignments. What's that? Oh, will it catch it up? I mean, well, if I take her this morning, then I'll probably go nap in the truck, which is, well, it's raining out there, by the way, is rather cramped. This is the truck. This is not my truck, by the way. But yeah, I've already got enough issues. Can't walk flipping properly anymore. Got a lot of water retention. A lot of it. But I've always been one to be, it's raining. I've always been one to be a night owl. For some reason, oh, because I was born at 4:30 in the morning, maybe that was it. That's what we've always put it down to. Yeah, it's a cane. It splits apart. You can split it apart in several areas. Sometimes I need it, like yesterday when I'd done the when we went to the British Festival. My back was hurting a lot, and so I used that when I was walking around here. But my back was hurting quite a bit yesterday, so. But I got a lot of water retention as well. So much. And that was like when I was getting dressed up to go to the event yesterday, the British show, festival, whatever it was. I could fit in the flipping trousers, like my Union Jack trousers that I had made. But where I went down further down the legs, it wasn't wide enough for me now. If I didn't have so much water retention, it would have been okay, but it just couldn't do it. The water retention, I did go to the hospital, not last year, the year before, wasn't it? Was it here before? Anyhow, I was in hospital for 2 months. It was last year. 2 months I was in hospital. I can't remember what it was. I went in for, what did I go in for? First of all, I was in there for a month. Oh, that was it. When I went in there, it was, my leg had swollen. And my wife saw it and she got all worried about it. And I'm not one to go to the doctor. You know, I know there's some people that get a little pain and they've been go to the doctor. Me, you're going to get a pain, crying out loud. And I just don't bother to go. Never even had a doctor here. And then, and to be honest, I'm afraid to flipping get sick here. It's not like being back home. Here, though, flipping, as soon as you walk into the hospital or the doctors, they're here holding their hand out. And all I flipping said was hello. And anyway, so went in there for a swollen leg, and they were trying to figure out what was wrong with me on that, and anyhow, so I ended up being in there for a while, and they had to they got the inflammation, I suppose it was, down a bit. And they were trying to get me out of there a bit earlier, and then the physical therapy, they were pissed off because they didn't know that I was there, and because my leg was so big when I went in there. Yeah. And then they had to try and teach me to walk again, and there's videos, actually, you can go back on the playlist on this channel, Dash and Womble channel, and it tells you I've done some videos while I was in there. Anyhow, so they taught me to walk a bit better when the inflammation had gone down. And they gave me some tablets to use, but to be honest, I've not been taking them. That is my fault, because they're in the bloody van. And there's only so much room I've got in here to do it. And anyhow, and I can't be getting in and out of this flipping vehicle every 10 minutes or whatever it is to go wee-wee after taking the water pills. Because this thing is a nightmare to get back in. But once I get another vehicle, I'll be doing it again. And then I was out, when I got out of the hospital for all of that, I was out a week to the day, and then I had to call an ambulance because I couldn't move anymore. I could not move. I got out of the car and I was so weak. So weak. And I went to walk into the garage. Actually, I got into our garage because that's normally where we walk in, go through. And I just stopped. I couldn't move any further. And Wendy was already in, and I just didn't have the strength to even call out to her. So I found my way back out and sat in the back of the van, in the boot of the van, or on the back bumper of it, and I just didn't know what to do. So I was in our driveway, and I just ended up calling an ambulance to come out because I just didn't know what to do. And so they came out, and I just basically lost a whole lot of blood. And it just weakened me so badly. And then I ended up in the hospital for that. Wendy came out to see what all the flashing lights were about. And then she ended up driving me to the hospital because the bloody ambulance is so expensive here. But, which is ridiculous. But, because I don't have to pay for an ambulance back in England. But it's, so then, like I said, I ended up in the hospital for a month. Okay, I'll be here. Oh, heavens. Did the cat enjoy her medicine? He or she, sorry. What's your cat's name? Excuse me. Put that back. Oh, bloody hell, the screen froze again. Jeez. Let's try this flipping game where I go to proxy. Ah, there we go. That's weird. I'm froze. No, she made me miss it. And now she can't get it until Tuesday. Oh, no. Heather. Heather, sweetheart. Okay. Do you have pictures of your cats on your channel? Is it the one cat that you got, or? Oh, there you go. I can see a little kitty cat. I see a little black and white one on there. Huh. I better watch that later too. How many cats you got? It is raining. Rename all of our animals a full name. Oh, that's interesting. 5, crikey. 5 kitty cats to keep. Crikey. I always used to, when I was a kid, I'd always go ripping, when we'd go for a walk around the town, or when we walk around our immediate area after dinner, or just for a walk or something. Or if my dad sent me to, especially if I walked to the shop. If my dad sent me over to the corner shop, invariably I would come back with someone's animal. A cat that was sat on the window. I mean, our neighbours, whenever they couldn't get their cats in their house, they couldn't find their cats, they would come to our house first. It was that bad. Oh dear. Always a cat. Well, and a dog. And a goat. Goat was a different story. Look for the shorts of kitty cats. Two weeks ago, yeah, I see the black and white one. You would like a video. I reckon if you like I know you like animals, but you'd like a show that my friend used to do back home. It's if you got Freevee, or you can look him up on YouTube too. Paul O'Grady was his name. Unfortunately, Paul passed away last year, so actually the year before, but it's still a kick. But anyway, let me sign this. You would like this for the... Let me find this for you. No, that's not it. Yeah, this is not it. Here we go. Why can't I find them all? I can't find his channel. I'm sure there was a channel on there. Anyway, Paul O'Grady, exactly. And Paul, he did a series called For the Love of Dogs. And For the Love of Dogs, there's a place called Battersea Dogs Home in London. But it's actually Battersea Dogs and Cats Home. So all the stray animals, or all the animals that people can no longer look after for whatever reason, they would end up at Battersea Dogs Home and Cats. There wasn't so many cats as there was a lot of dogs, all different things. But there's a streaming channel called Freevee, which is part of Amazon. But you don't. It's a free channel for the moment. But I understand they're actually getting rid of that. But you still be able to watch it on Amazon if you got Amazon Prime, or just go on your phone and download Freevee for now. So Paul O'Grady, For the Love of Dogs. So Paul would go there. He's it's not got. He has had a home out there in Kent, out in England, and he just loved animals. He had pigs, he had his little dogs, he had sheep, lots of chickens. He had all sorts of animals out in this part of land that he had, and but anyway, he would go to for the show. He had a genuine love of animals, such a genuine love of animals. And he'd go up to Battersea Dogs Home and actually work. I mean, he was a celebrity, but he would just go in and get stuck in and help. and they do it all through there. And he told them, for the life of me, just flipping watch me. Don't let me take another dog home. Don't let me walk out of here. Flipping make sure that I've been checked, etc. before, because. But he ended up adopting a few of the dogs from there. He just fall in love with the dogs. But when, a dog would come in and it would need, it had been abused, etc. And you could see it. It just hurt him so bad. What did he part? Just natural. He had a. They said that he had a weaker heart, and he was always worried about that. But he just passed away in his sleep. He was out home and just passed away in his sleep. He just fell asleep on the chair. I don't know what's happened to his animals. His partner, I think they just continue to look after. Imagine they can continue to look after them. He had people that were around his home that he would look after for, and they would look after for him. So that I don't know. That that's a good question. Maybe I need to find that out. But no. And he was a comedian. He'd done he had this distinctive voice, Paul had. Very he had a story to tell. I mean, that bloke, definitely had a story to tell. If you think I have a flipping stories to tell, he bloody did. Damn, he did. And he grew up in the age of the Beatles, in the town of the Beatles too. And there's a lady that was around at the same time. Two of them actually around at the same time. Lulu and Cilla Black. If you've ever heard of them, Paul was around with them, knew them very well, was great friends with Cilla. Anyway, but he was, he first knew he was a drag queen. Yeah, I will. That's a good point. I've never. God, that's just getting loose. I've got to do something about that. And but yeah, go and watch off. You've heard of Lulu? Yeah, Lulu actually married one of the Bee Gees brothers, Barry Gibb, possibly. I can't remember which one. But Cilla Black, yeah. But yeah, if you go watch up, I just looked on YouTube, but there's two for the love of dogs. One is nothing to do with him. They spelled it differently. But there's just, I can't play it because I'll get a copyright strike, I'm sure. But there's Paul. He's got yet another doggy in his hand, in his arms. And there was the lady that would help. She was all part of the show too. I mean, she worked at worked at Battersea Dogs Home. He looks a bit flipping rough here, doesn't he? Yeah, and this is the home that he used to ambassador for. They made him an ambassador. But that's the home he would go to, and that's the home in the show. They're on YouTube too. And they've got like bunches of videos and such on here. Got some videos on teaching your dogs what to do. Huh? They got some little kittens on there too. A very Battersea Christmas. Wow. Well, that's a good channel to be on. I've only just joined. Can't believe I wasn't a part of that channel. Let's see if they got Paul's videos on there. Oh, they've even got them on there for Paul's one too. There's a playlist for Paul in their thing. So if you go to Battersea Dogs home, Cat's home. Oh, these are only 1 minute things. Yeah, these don't last long. They're just like little segments. But anyway, yeah, go that. Yeah, the counter is very odd. The counter goes up, goes down. And I've been in here talking to people and it's come up as 0. Ouch. That camera isn't always correct. Did I say counter? Yeah, that's what I meant at least. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Holy shit. What were they yesterday? We're crying out loud. Wow. How in the world did that bloody happen? When doing I don't know if you know, but when you do the YouTube channels, in order to get monetized, which some of us, a lot of us are trying to do, you have to have, get your watch hours up. Do you know about the public watch hours and such? Did you know about the public watch hours so you can get monetized for making YouTube videos, etc.? And it's not always a lot, but I mean, it's something. They tell you how many watch hours you're at. You're supposed to get to 3,000 public watch hours. And yesterday, I was at... Okay. We're supposed to get 3,000 watch hours at least in a year, or in a 365-day rolling period. And you're supposed to have at least 500 subscribers to get onto the first level in order to be monetized. Well, yesterday I reached 2737 hours. Now this is always like 5 days behind. They don't tell you like what it is in real time. So yesterday I had 2,737 public watch hours. This is what it is just now. This is a day later. I've done nearly 100 hours in one day. I have never ever had that. That's why there's lots of whales. But it helps, like, to do more and more live shows. Like if you're on here, so for every hour that you're on here, you know, obviously that's an hour. That's 1 hour towards it. If I had 10 people, it would be 10 times that. And that's what makes you get more hours. But I mean, it's some people just do it for the money. I don't know, but it's I think it's fun to meet other people. It's like, this is the new age CB, I suppose, or pen pal. What do you think got you there? Okay, get them engaging more people, I suppose. People seem to enjoy the accent. I mean, I'm not. I mean, there's many people on that you've probably seen too on YouTube that do some absolutely ridiculous things. Who is behind my vehicle? Hopefully no one. Oh. There's a cup. But, hopefully no one, because it's bloody wet out here. I don't see anyone out there. Let's put a light on. I don't think there's anyone out there. I normally know. I suppose we'll lock the door just in case, right? Oh, that was a reflection. Now you gripping got me looking. Normally I know what's going on around here, but anyway, no, I mean, there's lots of people that do a lot of different things. If you watch Mary's channel, for example, she's out on the road a lot, and she shows you all what's going on. And shows you her area, etc., where she, and when she goes off and does the gig work, like if she's doing a shopping order, she'll take you in the shop and you see what she does, etc. And there's several other people, gig tubers, that do the same sort of thing. Oh yeah, I don't know, it was just a there's not enough room in this car, just not enough room. There's lots of different reflections. So they've got something to show on their channels. Me, it's just mostly me just gabbing. When I started the video earlier, I do the ride-alongs where I got like the thing up here. This is the mountain. I'll just put it in there, and I can see all the chat, etc., going on. I'll try to bring it up here. So, like, I can see all what's going on. So when it's all in there, it's plugged up here, and I can see out on the road, and I can read everything now when it's up on there. But when it's bouncing around and I'm trying to watch the road too, my wife tries to read it. but it's still after her. Hers is a smaller phone, and she tries to read it, and the car's pumping around. It gets to be a pain. Hey, Pete, how are you doing? Nearly home time. Woo! Hey, I met one of your fellow hipping, what do you call people from Leeds? Legion? Yesterday we went to the British, Saturday we went to the British Festival, and met a bloke from Leeds there. He didn't have your charm though, mate. Oh, Albert, meet Pete. Pete's from England. He's go ahead and join his channel too if you like. He's in fact, he'll be doing a live show soon. He'll be going pedaling his way home on his electric bicycle. Also, if you like airplanes, Pete's also got an aviation channel too. But yeah, Pete does a going to and from work on his bike, and every now and again he does some deliveries around his town, doing food deliveries, etc. And that's always fun to watch too. Especially when Pete Fippin meets one of his fellow Fippin, no, not one of his fellow, when he meets one of his fellow road users that don't know how to bloody drive. Yeah, you'll enjoy that. He'll be doing a live show, what, in about 45 minutes, do you think, Pete? So you didn't have such a good night there, Pete? Then the swear words come out. Yeah, but you don't get as flipping loud as me, do you? I don't think you get. I know, I'm angelic. I don't do things like that. Yeah, we've been on here for a while, haven't we, Albert? Sorry to keep you up. Albert's got a bit of a British sense of humour about him, Pete. He only came to the channel last night, Saturday night. Yeah, he's got an electric bicycle. So you get to see him going back and forth from work. You get to see all the fun and games he has to deal with negotiating the Egypts on the road over there. And it's enough for them, that's for sure. So we'll be leaving work soon. Is it about 45 minutes or so, Pete, or a little bit less than that? But yeah, it's fun to watch Pete go home or go to work. 30 minutes, there you go, only half hour there, Albert. He's not on it long, but you're on it about 20, 25 minutes or something, thereabouts. Depends on how fast he has to go to get away from the midgets on the road. And the fun thing about Pete's bike, Albert, he's obviously got the camera on him where he's filming, but he's also got a rear dash cam too. A rear camera, can't call it a dash cam, can you? But there's a rear camera on it as well. A guy once said to me, "Can you watch my camera? I have to take a pee." I said, "With all the flipping Secret Service guys here, you better flipping leave the pee in the toilet." Oh yeah, if they hit you. Yeah. Leave a pee in the toilet. Yeah, he's got a British sense of humour about him. What? Yeah, we were press at Senator Obama's campaign in 2008. He was Senator Obama. Wow. But yeah, it's he does have some fun, that's for sure. I don't recall. I'm not really too much political with me. I know who I don't like. I know who was doing a good job, because those that flipping you don't really hear about flipping are the ones that are doing an all right job, aren't they? They're getting on with it. Those that don't are sodding about playing golf all day. Yeah, or if they hit me. I like that one where you got and you've been. Kyle, how are you doing? Albert, and Pete. I don't know, Pete, if you know Cole. Cole's in Ireland. He's in Ireland. He does a channel too. What was I doing? Cole, I'm doing this. Let's put you there. Are you going to try and take a different route? Are they doing roadworks, or you just fancy going elsewhere? A friend once said, "I'm going to run across the street to go to the bathroom." When she went across the street, I yelled out, "You lied to me. You said you were going to run across the street and then you walked." Well, I guess you didn't have to go that quick then. It wasn't urgent by then. Just fancy a different way. Well, okay. Yeah, you know, every now and again we have to change it up. It's bloody cold here as well, mate. Straight. Actually, let's see how cold it is. Oh, by the way, it's raining. It's good old English weather or Irish weather. Oh, look, it's going to rain all bloody day now. It is 57 degrees. What's that in Celsius? Fahrenheit. I got it wrong the other day. That's nearly 14 Celsius. That's what it is here, Cole. You going out to see any trains there today, Carl? Saw that one you was negotiating an old locomotive into the station. Yeah, glad everyone's getting to know, be on each other's channel. And Carl, Pete has got an aviation channel too. And Pete will have to let you know what that aviation is, because for some reason or other I keep forgetting it. Aviation by Pete, that's what it is. Yeah, definitely take a look at each other's channels. I put 2 train videos up last week. Oh, okay. Pete flies. Yeah, but he has to take a rest every now and again, Albert. It hurts his flipping arms flapping around. No, Aviation by Pete, I think is what it is. Let me double check on it. Pete might be busy. He's still at work. Aviation by Pete. Oh, me bad. Aviation with Pete. There we go. No, he's not a pilot. He pilots his bicycle. You enjoy your live streams? I do live stream, like doing the live streams too. Yeah, Carl is in Ireland. He's got that thick Irish accent too. Irish. You know what? We went to the Irish restaurant again over the weekend. When did we go? Saturday. We went to the Irish restaurant in Overland Park, Kansas. There, Cole. Ah, it's fun. Always like going there. Got an Irish breakfast. It was good. Lots of baked beans. That was fun. And the bloke that owns it, actually, he's got 3 of them in the area. And his name's Ray too. Well, just Ray, not Ray 2. So anytime someone calls out Ray when I'm in there, we're both looking. I like old school Irish music and songs. Yeah. Like when Irish eyes are smiling and others. I got that one. Got that one on my phone. There's a lady here, not far from us. We call her Irish Anne. She's obviously Irish, but she's this little Irish lady, and good grief, she speaks to anyone and everybody, and everybody knows Irish Anne. And oh, good grief! I mean, such a lovely lady, and but she's not doing too well now. But anyway, I got in in my phone. I've got her number in my phone, and whenever she calls, it plays that tune. Oh, Danny Boy, yes. I was playing that last week, actually. The girl from County Down, I remember that. I had an Irish music party on Tuesday. Oh, that's good. I tell you, there's an Irish singer that you probably would know, Carl, called Paul Hogan. Do you know him? Or have you heard of it? You probably have. But... Now, I like it when he sings. Is it on your channel, Carl? Oh, yeah. Would that be on there? Yeah, Paul Hogan, he done a rendition of Rolling Home, just like Status Quo did the song. And then that was how I got to find him, actually. He popped up on YouTube, and I started listening to him, and bloody hell, he's good. I'm gonna have to say that. Do you sing, Cole? Is what Albert says. Rich Martinez. We've got a couple of great Irish musicians in town. Eddie Delahunt. He actually had a coffee shop here in Kansas City. Very, very nice bloke. So nice. And oh my God, Bob Reeder. Bob Reeder's the other one, and he plays up at an Irish pub up in Western Missouri. I sing the odd few words on my live stream. Excuse me. Yeah, there was a castle place here in Overland Park. No, it's actually Shawnee, isn't it? Near Overland Park in Kansas. And we were there for a St. Patrick's Day event several years. Oh, crikey, it must be 10 years ago, maybe about 10 years ago. And a few of us from the Brick Club were over there, including Irish Ann and her husband, and they both broke out into song. He had a great voice. He's still around, but he's not doing too well either. But he had a great voice. Yeah, you should all visit each other's channels. Oh, yeah, I can't click on that, can I? I took a picture from Rich Martinez. If I click on that, I'll get kicked off the channel, and then you'll all be flipping and pissed off at me. Rich Martinez, The Cave. Is it Martinez or Martinez? Must be Martinez. Wow, he's got a lot of videos out. Well, subscribe to him then. Okay. I joined it. Blimey, we're sharing all sorts of stuff here. This is good. This YouTube live streams remind me more of not so much CB radio. I suppose it's the new CB radio or pen pal, isn't it? I suppose now the new age pen pal. Sounded like old style hip hop. Yeah, that's whatever came up on the first one on Rich Martinez. That one. It was only like 4 seconds of that video, so. Oh, where is Martinez? Oh, Martinez is in the USA? I thought it was Irish. They did a birthday last Tuesday for me on this channel. Three days ago. They do it every week, every day. I saw it sound a bit. Yeah, I did that too. Yeah, I subbed to his channel too. I don't want to play the music because I'll get a bloody copyright strike. I did that last week, I think it was, or the week before. Yeah, happy birthday, Cole. Or a happy belated A belated happy birthday, I mean. Just to be nosy, how old are you now, mate? Yeah, don't do... If you hear some noises, it's because it's raining out there. I'm in the truck. And the sound deadening is not that brilliant. I've had a couple of them, but they always... I don't know why they tell me that I've got copyright infringement or strikes, whatever they call it, and then turn around and say, oh, it won't affect your channel. Why even bother to tell me? My channel is only 5 weeks. You what now? You know, no. Wow. Bloody hell. I did not know that. Oh, there's the trains. And you enjoy doing it? Enjoy doing the videos then? Looks like you're doing well. What, you got 138, did you say? 138 subscribers. Yeah, you're gonna... I find it fun to do the live shows. Or any of the videos really, but sometimes I fall asleep. I've been known to fall asleep on my live shows. In fact, I did one last week. I did that. Luckily, I had the camera pointed that way, and the light was off, so it was like that. Train videos, yeah. Yeah, live is good. Get to engage with everybody, meet loads of different people. I mean, the people, like, I don't know if most of you probably know, but when you're doing a live show, let me go to one of my other agent auto say. Like, you got me on here now, and then you just click up here and you can just find your way through all the other live shows. I didn't know that. I just did it by mistake one day, and found all these different live shows that you could go through. Ooh, someone's about to be chased by the cops. Anyway, Albert, did you wake up real fast? No, I was asleep. Apparently, I was out of it for about an hour. Yeah, sounds like they are. And the more live shows that you get into as well, Carl, and not just doing your own, but going into other people's as well. And like a show, you know, you can just like click up and I don't know if you know that, but anyway, you can just go like that. I mean, you can start on mine, for example, like just going there and just, there's me. I'm on another channel. Ooh, what's that? Little old Fiat. Anyway, yeah. Using a iPhone 15 Pro Max. And I've only recently got this in the last 3 months, possibly. I just had the one phone before, and this is an iPhone 12 Pro Max. But it was difficult to do live streams, and you know, I wanted to do live streams. I'd seen others do them. I'd done them, but I couldn't do it until, you know, I finished doing some work, etc. Now I can do them when I'm actually doing stuff and talk to everybody and show everybody when I'm driving down the road what we have. Never had an iPhone. Oh, okay. What do you use then? Yeah, my iPhone 15 Pro Max is what I've got now. I was going to upgrade this phone, but when we worked it out, I've got another subscriber. When we worked it out, it didn't seem like it was worth trading this one in, and I just kept it and upgraded the phone, my main phone, to this new one, and then kept this one and just put another number on it. No, they're not. I mean, this one's paid off. The phone is paid off. Because I don't change phones every year like I know some people upgrade it as soon as a new one comes out. I don't do that. I don't remember when I got this one, but anyway, it still works. So I don't remember how much the next phone line is. My wife worked for AT&T for many years, so she gets a discount on it all, so it's not too bad. How much was the older one? The older one is, I don't know. I've had it since new, just paid for it as we went along, I suppose. Part of the thing. I think probably about 800-900. I don't know what it was, but it's been paid off. So yeah, she gets the discount. But having two phones is definitely. I'm glad I went that way. I mean, there's other people that do the door dashing, etc., that do exactly the same. But there's others that have got action cameras too, which is really what I would like to get, is an action camera, because they got a bit of stability about them. What about the brand new one? The brand new one, I think, is a iPhone 16, isn't it? Yeah, it's an iPhone 16. Yeah. When I got this one, I could have waited a couple of months for that to come out, but I didn't see a point. I'm not really one to bother about getting the brand new thing, the newest flipping thing to come out. Plus, flipping, who wants to buy the brand new one? You're going to be the guinea pig for it. Yeah. Well, Mary has a whole bunch. You all know Mary's gigs now. Mary has a quite a few phones. She has more than 4, but she does. She'll stream your channels to help you get the watch hours, and we all like in our all of us that meet up every day near enough on each other's channels. We do that for each other because a lot of us want to be monetized. And, you know, it's good to see what each other are doing every day. You know, we all do similar work, like we do DoorDash or do proxy picks or deliver food here, there, and everywhere. Or I don't personally do the grocery deliveries or whatever, but it's fun to see different things happening. How do you use them see them at the same time? Well, like I said, my one sits up here on the screen, on the windscreen, and then I can just see the chat when I'm driving along. But I'm also trying to keep an eye on the road too, and my wife she's on her account and she can watch the what you're all saying, and she'll try to read back to me. I have 4 moderators who know when I go live. Oh, good, yeah. It's good to have moderators. Definitely good to have moderators. I've got several. By the way, Carl, you're a moderator now. So if trolls come in, you can just kick them off if you want. I mean, for the most part, I leave the darn trolls on there, but if they start getting annoying, then they get kicked off. And I don't know if well, Cole, you probably know how it all works, but Albert, you might not. I don't want to click on anyone. So when you got that, you're seeing the screen on there, and where you see someone's name. Crap! If I tap on the notebook. This is a bad example. Why is this not doing this? You can go in there and block someone. You just tap on someone's name and you can block them, time them out, or just kick them off the flipping channel. So someone comes in there and says something, stupid, or starts spamming, you can just go in and just kick them off. And you're able to do that now, Albert, as well as Carl is on here. Anyone that's got blue on their name is a moderator. And it's good to have several of them on there. Because if one's not watching, then for whatever reason, for the most, these flipping, I don't understand why these trolls do it. I don't understand it. People with too much flipping time and no sense. Oops. But they keep coming in and doing it over and over and over again. It's like, why? As soon as you're vipping coming in there and saying something stupid, one of the moderators is going in there and kicking you off. Like Chris is pretty good at kicking people off, trolls off. He was in there kicking people off left, right, and centre last night. Chris drives Wisconsin. That's his handle. I think he enjoys it. He's kicking people off before I've even seen it. And some people come in there and absolute flipping buffoons. It's also important to have managing moderators. Yes, yeah, I've got a couple of those. Well, you got to really trust someone to do that. And I can kick them off if the road isn't too busy or whatever. If I'm able to, if I'm at a traffic light, I'll do it. I can kick them off. But most of the time, the moderators are in there and they just kick them. Or I've got the other phone, but I mean, I can just do it here, so when the phone's up there. But in the daytime, in the daytime, when the bloody, let's go with this one, I'll demonstrate it. Just down here a minute. Here in the daytime, this is what I see, or whenever I'm doing it. So I'll see that. So when I'm driving, it's over to the left. It's come out a little bit. And then I can just click over here and click on someone's name and kick it off. But if it's bright out, I don't really get to see who's in here. Unless that's all the way up and I can see how many people are on it. Can't really zoom in on that, can we? Ouch. But yeah, I can see that and I can look on there. But I'll read it. My wife will read it. If we're not bouncing around too much on the vipping, lovely smooth roads here. But there's always a moderator that will come in and kick its ass. Managing moderator can go in there and do more, make changes and that to your channel. And if you've got them, they can also go in and make changes to Nightbot, etc. as well. But they can do a lot more than just a regular moderator. Actually, I mean, I don't know all they can do, but there's a lot more they can. But no, I mean, I do enjoy doing it. Yeah, you do. Yeah. But yeah, you know, Cole. Cole. Are you looking to get monetized at all, Cole, or are you just doing it for the fun of it? I mean, we're all doing it for the fun of it. I mean, I enjoy it. I mean, think of all the people that we've got to know. I mean, I wouldn't know all you lot, everyone in here, if I hadn't been doing having a channel myself, and then visiting yourself, and then you come here and we all talk. going back and forth, etc. I mean, it's just like I said earlier, it's like the new age pen pal, isn't it? Pen pal with a voice. I used to do that a long time ago. I don't know, it's, or CB radio. CB radio, you could talk, but, and then your way to meet people was when you were actually on the road, so, or if you were close to them. But I think it's more pen palish. Wow, there's 7 people in here. Blimey. I think, actually, I mean, if everyone's all up and ready for it, let's see. Pete. You know what? I mean, if everybody wants to, Pete's actually on live now. Pete's on his live show. He's riding home now.
Link up here, cross over, walking over in a minute.
He's taking a different route home. Just give him a thumbs up. Not so much driving on, well, yeah, I had to remember which side of the road to be on, but after my wife screamed at me a few times, I got to learn pretty quick. Driving on the wrong, sitting on the wrong side of the car, that I didn't mind, I didn't care so much because I'd driven left-hand drive cars back home. Mm-hmm.
Ben, or is it still going? You can't tell.
Pete's still on it. Yeah, I'm okay with it now.
Oh yeah, always do, mate. Hello. Ben, how you doing? Hey, Womble. Raimondo. The great Raimondo. Could be waiting here for a while.
Bloody hell, yeah, I'd say you were. Yeah, I'm fine with it now. If you want to see if you can see Pete riding home, he's doing his live show now. That's the other good thing about having 2 phones.
It was good, just about to turn green.
I can go there and support his channel at the same time. give him a thumbs up and just have it stream, have him in the background. Try and support him too. That's what we all tend to do on this. We kind of building up a community of people that just want to help each other and do it. We all get on, for the most part. You wish you could do that? What, go to another channel? I mean, if you want to turn off here, that's fine. I'm not trying to kick you off or anything, but if you want to turn off and go over to him, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Just go over there and visit. And you get to see all the fun he's having.
Wouldn't be this way for ages.
He's taken a different way home today, I mean. It's quite a nice day, actually. Bit wet out there, though. Oh, okay. Okie dokie. Well, it's been great being on here with you. Sorry I've kept you up, Pippin, for a while. A little longer than any of us expected. All right, mate. Well, actually, hopefully you have a good day, mate. Thanks for being here. Thanks for listening to this daft old geezer. And hopefully we'll see you soon. Cheers for being here, mate. Thanks. May watch Pete myself for a little while.
I'll try to get home. I can see where it is as well.
He's in the park at the minute, going home.
I have to wait till I get home now, unfortunately.
All right, everyone. I'm not sure who's left in there. I'm going to turn it down. And I'm going to end the live show now. Been on here a little while. And hopefully see you all soon. Thanks for being here. Thanks for all your support, etc. And I will be doing a live show on Tuesday. Scheduled for Tuesday at 9 PM Central Time. But, you know, I may well be on here earlier. Who knows when I pop up nowadays. But anyway, I'll see you all soon. Thanks for being here. And don't forget, if you haven't already done so, Lee's Delivers is over on there, or also known as Pete's Pedals. Pete Pedals and Plays. But also tap in Lee's Delivers. He's actually doing a live show right now. And he's riding home on his electric bike from work. And it's like about 9 o'clock in the morning there. So if you haven't already done so, hit the like button if you would. Also hit the subscribe button if you haven't done that too. It's all free. And like I said, thanks for being here. And I'll see you all soon. Cheers, everyone. Ta-da.